What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. Alexa, turn living room lights. Oh,
Okay.
Alexa, turn dining room lights orange.
Okay.
There's a little light in here. Uh, you know what? I ain't got my damn light on. Whatever. But anyway, hope everybody had a blessed holiday, man. Did I do the intro? Been a long motherfucking holiday. But anyway, welcome to the OBF the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF the Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. Hope everybody had a blessed holiday, man. It still ain't no. We still got New Year's. I gotta still take my ass back to work for 4 straight days. Bullshit. I ain't really tripping because, like I said, after this 4 straight days, I'm going on vacation. So I'm gonna be off for a whole motherfucking week. When I leave work Tuesday, I ain't come back to the next motherfucking Tuesday. So, because it just feel like I've only been home for 1 fucking day, even though I've been home for 3 days. But it only feel like I only been home for 1 fucking day. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Holiday's over. I just gotta pay some bills, and that shit is a wrap. I'm going back to working my regular shit. Only had motherfucking 2 days other than this recent 3 days. I'm working only been off for two days in a month. So fuck that shit. Like, I'm old, nigga. You know what I mean? You know, they're killing my motherfuckers up. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What up, gang? All right, people, let's get into this, man. Listen, I wish they just stop playing these fucking games. Just release the goddamn Epstein files. Just show the shit. Listen, I don't give a fuck if Trump in it or not at this point. These women need justice for themselves. And they families were going through the tragedy shit that man took them through, and whoever the fuck else was involved, right? Of having took these women with did what they did, sex traffic these women. So shout out to Ashley in the building. What up, babe? What up, Ashley, babe? But just show the goddamn files, people. I mean, they just need to show the damn files. I don't really give a fuck. Trump, we all know Trump in the goddamn files. We all know Trump was very, very close to Epstein. Like, why is at this point, who if he is, what the fuck do it matter? Because his base is not going to switch on him. They are not going to switch on him. Listen, especially the political motherfuckers, they're not going to switch on him because of the simple fact that this shit is about power with them. You get what I mean? They don't give a fuck how disgusting Donald Trump is. Hey, man, come on, man. So you going to start eating when I go live? You sitting here for a whole motherfucking hour. I told you to eat, and then now you want to eat and make noise and shit. You wild as shit. My dog crazy as a bitch. This nigga wild. Really, nigga? You just gonna look at me and then turn. Okay, all right, nigga. I shouldn't have bought your ass nothing for Christmas either. You was gonna treat me like that. Anyway, this nigga crazy. Anyway, my dog wild as a bitch. But anyway, his base ain't gonna change on him, man. And the political motherfuckers that's a part of the MAGA shit, they not gonna switch on Trump because they want to keep power. You know what I'm saying? So It just is what it is, man. Just release the shit. But just listen how these mega correspondents be on CNN, just, making all these fucking stupid ass excuses and shit. But these are the people that claim they care about pedophilia. They don't like pedophilia. They're against pedophilia. But you keep trying to defend this shit. It's nothing to defend. But let's move on.
Burgers making a mess today. Let's get into this segment and we'll talk about it.
Tonight, the Justice Department released a second trove of documents. Much of it is, again, heavily redacted. But here's what the dump reveals. President Trump's name appears several times. It also raises questions about the government's investigation into Epstein. Among the files is evidence that prosecutors were looking to probe and potentially charge more people. This is an apparent FBI email from July 2019. It references co-conspirators, 10 of them. Now compare that to what the FBI director, Cash Patel, said.
Now, let me say this. The bad part about this shit is that a lot of this shit ain't new. This is why, like, in a way, this is why Trump looked bad, right? This shit ain't new. This shit, the Biden administration knew about this shit, right? The Obama administration knew about this shit. So it may even be under George Bush a little bit. I can't remember when did Epstein get arrested for the first time he got arrested for this shit. I think it was like early 2000s or some shit like that. So Obama was president. So this is why it makes Trump look bad. Like, dude, this shit really looks bad on all administrations, even his administration. The feds had this shit 2 decades ago. So this is not new. So them doing all this trying to hide who these co-conspirators are, or whoever the fuck they are. Listen, this ain't new. But Trump looked bad because some of it, he keep trying to hide this shit. We already know you in the Epstein files, bro. But I told you, the reason that he don't want this shit to come out is because it's most likely it's going to come out that he's most likely lying about how he cut Epstein off over the first time when he got arrested. And kind of him and Trump was tight, man. And I don't know, like if I'm Trump, all I would say, look, we were very close at one period of time. When I found out that he was on this pedophilia shit and he got arrested for it, got indicted for it, I cut him straight off. Yeah, we had some issues with business deals and everything. But hey, when I found out he was with this pedophilia shit, I cut him straight off. And yes, a lot of it was because of the pedophilia, but some of it was because of we was beefing with bad business. I mean, we was beefing over business. That's all he got to say. And the shit will go away. But it's deeper than that because Trump most likely knew that Epstein was a pedophile before Epstein got caught the first time. So it ain't nothing new. All these motherfuckers hung in the same circles. That's why you see all the celebrities in the pictures with him. And you can't help with some of the celebrities, you can't help who you run into. If somebody says this person is a big type, if somebody say this motherfucker's a tycoon, he's a good businessman, you just assuming that. You don't know this dude personally like that, so you'll take a picture. You at a party. It happens. That shit happens. How many motherfucking pictures out there with Suge Knight? So everybody just was on some Suge Knight shit? No, you was at parties. Suge took pictures. It happens. It happens of being amongst people that sometimes are bad. You don't know these motherfuckers are really doing horrible shit like this. But Trump knows. Trump knows about Epstein, and that's why he keeps trying to hide this shit. But anyway, let's move on. I got a little delay
evidence
here,
that
people.
prosecutors were looking to probe and potentially charge more people. This is an apparent FBI email from July 2019. It references co-conspirators, 10 of them. Now compare that to what the FBI director, Kash Patel, said earlier this year.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one
For the information that we have.
in the files.
First of all, he's a liar. He's a liar. Because now all of a sudden, it was co-conspirators, 10 of them, that was a part of this shit. And we know the first time when Epstein got caught up, the first time, the Florida Attorney General and all of them cut a deal with him. And he got away with this shit the first time because it was probably tycoons, big motherfuckers that was involved and they tried to cover it up. So he's a fucking liar. And this motherfucker lied under oath. See, listen. I shouldn't get upset about this shit because, I mean, what do you expect from this Trump administration that all these people, all the people around him is a bunch of liars? They're lying to themselves that they're not bad people. They're lying to themselves that Donald Trump is not a bad person. They're lying to themselves that their movement that they're in is not a racist ass movement. So I shouldn't be this upset about this shit, but I'm upset because I'm sick of these motherfuckers lying. Just blatantly lying. You had all this information. You got enough. Listen, they got a way more information than y'all think. That's why they keep dripping, giving that shit to Congress. Listen, the little shit that they got, they ain't shit. It's worse shit that they got that they're redacting. They thought people was going to forget about the Epstein files. That's why people are like, well, why is it taking them so long to redact and bring this shit out? Listen, they was not, when Trump didn't want this shit to come out, he told DOJ, they stopped talking about it. They kept lying and progress, and bullshitting around. Now that his base starting to turn on him, then now that's when you see these people in Congress, all of a sudden, the Republicans I'm talking about, give a fuck about it. But anyway, let's move on. I got a little delay here, y'all.
Other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one
For the information that we have
in the files.
in the case file.
Okay.
Now, there is also new information that even surprised the prosecutors who were looking into this case. An email reveals that Trump flew on Epstein's private jet at least 8 times, which is much more than was previously reported and much more than those prosecutors knew. But remember, Trump denied that he was ever even on Epstein's plane in a Truth Social post last year. But perhaps the most stunning development today.
Hold on. Why is that shocking? Trump is a habitual liar. That's what he does. This whole notion that this shit is like you're shocked that he lies about shit is like the most ridiculous shit. Listen. Trump, it's a video out that where Trump is literally walking up to Epstein and some other guy and like, come on in. Got all the, it's like, if you ever been around a bunch of dudes and shit and they're like, yo, look, we got the bitches in here. Look, see all the bitches. Trump is literally doing that with Epstein. This man was hanging with Epstein. They was friends. This whole notion, first of all, you know it's a lie when he came out and said, oh, I've never been on Epstein plane. We know that's a goddamn lie because y'all was very close. Y'all was good friends. You tell him, if I got a friend and he got a private plane, and you think I ain't gonna never get on his private plane? You know he gonna invite me on that motherfucker sooner or later. Anyway, let's move on, man. This is bullshit.
Is new. But remember, Trump denied that he was ever even on Epstein's plane in a Truth Social post last year. But perhaps the most stunning development today is the statement that was released by DOJ alongside these explosive documents. The Department of Justice going out of its way to describe the documents as untrue and sensationalist. The statement goes on to say that the claims are, quote, unfounded and false, and if they had any shred of credibility, they have been weaponized against President Trump already. Now, while some of the
and this is what makes Trump look bad. You got the DOJ defending Trump. This guy, listen, at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck if Trump in the Epstein files or not. I really don't give a fuck. All I care about is for these women, they women now, but they was young girls at the time when this abuse happened to them. All I care about is them getting justice. I don't give a fuck who's in there. It could be Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, Hillary could have known about it, Joe Biden, Jill Biden, motherfucking Jay-Z. I don't give a fuck who was in the motherfucking files. If they all in that bitch, all arrest their ass. Arrest every last one of them. I don't give a fuck who's in there. I don't care if it's a Democrat or a Republican. They're making this, Trump is making this about him. This is why this shit makes him look guilty. Then you got the DOJ that's supposed to be independent and separate from the White House defending him. For what? If he ain't do nothing wrong, what you got to defend him for? Shit is crazy, man.
unfounded and false. And if they had any shred of credibility, they have been weaponized against President Trump already.
I'm sick of this damn
Now,
delay.
while some of the documents in these trove are of questionable.
Hold on, people. This damn delay that I got. I don't like this. This is what my goddamn sound. Give me a second. Should have did this shit first. All right. That should be better.
Origin, the DOJ's statement calls into question whether the government is now focused on protecting one man, Trump. Now, it's important to note there's no context around these documents, and authorities haven't accused Trump of any wrongdoing or charged him of any crimes.
First of all, they ain't going to do it. The fucking federal government, the FBI and the DOJ is trying to protect Trump. They're defending Trump. Why would the fuck they would even say he did anything anyway? He don't want out here making himself look guilty. Like he got something to hide. Let's move on.
Connection with Epstein. But the DOJ is in this moment making it very clear that they have one priority, which is making sure that the world knows that they are scanning these documents for derogatory information about the president. They're proactively putting out statements that sound like they come from the president's personal attorneys, but they're not. As a lawyer, Ellie, I mean, what do you think about the fact that they are doing that on the front end of all of this?
This whole rollout by the Justice Department.
Hold on. Let me say this. She said that it seemed like they his personal attorneys. They are. One of the guys is literally one of Trump's lawyers when he was going through all his legal problems that actually worked for the fucking FBI. I think he's like the second in command there. I think he's like the deputy FBI or some shit like that. Something like that. Because Bengino, whatever the fuck his name is, that old goofy motherfucker, he just quit. Or they could have told the nigga, you can go ahead and quit, pretend you quit, or we're gonna fire you. Either way, But Trump literally has a lawyer that actually defended him in criminal cases. Recently, before he became president, is his attorney is one of the FBI, or put it this way, he's second in command after Cash Patel is him. Literally. So yes, they really are all his lawyers. So let's just move on.
And a debacle, starting with the fact that DOJ just casually blew off the deadline, right? All documents, that's what the law right here says, all documents were supposed to be produced 30 days out, which was this past Friday. Here we are 4 days later, and we're getting 30,000 here, 10,000 there. We don't know where we even are. We don't know if we're close to the finish line. Start with that. The manner of redactions has been wildly inconsistent. You see some documents where they just sort of excise a name, as they should. You see other documents where it's 110 pages of black ink. They're not following the law. I'll give you a couple other examples. The law says DOJ has to turn over internal deliberative documents, process memos. Should we charge this person? Should we plead this person out? But Todd Blanche has said we're not going to turn over that kind of stuff because it's privilege. Well, the law says you have to. So there's examples that go on and on.
But listen, the problem is people keep acting like we know this shit is wrong. We know they breaking the law. We know that. Listen, we literally have people that's running the DOJ, the FBI, people that in the heads of these things and high powerful positions in the FBI and the DOJ is literally fucking I don't want to call it criminals, but they literally don't give a fuck about the law. And some of these motherfuckers are actually, I'm not going to say actually, a lot of them actually has law degrees. Pam Bundy has a law degree. She was I think she could have been a district attorney before, something like that. Cash Patel, he has some type of law background experience. I told you Trump lawyer, the one that's second in command at the FBI now. He had he has a law degree. They have passed the bar. Listen, it's not like these people don't know the fucking law. They don't care because they are the law. They are crooked. You literally have people in the fucking DOJ, the head of it, that actually are defense lawyers. They defend criminals. So I don't know why do you anyway, listen, it's not to disrespect defense lawyers, but these are the ones that these defense lawyers I'm talking about that's in the FBI that basically work for Trump. They are the bad defense criminal lawyers. They're the worst. They're the ones that like how you sleep at night defending certain motherfuckers. But it is what it is.
Leads to this chaotic, confusing rollout that we've seen even over the last 24 hours. What's reliable, what's not. And as to the statement, Abby, that you talked about, where DOJ went out of its way to say nothing here is bad for Trump. I mean, they're keeping their hands there, that their motivation is to make sure none of this blows back on Donald Trump specifically. So DOJ has completely mishandled this.
Yeah, Mark, what?
And
look, I want you to finish what him say what he gonna say. See, the bad part about this is that Republicans, y'all think y'all getting away with this shit. But I'm telling y'all, in what is it, 2028? If the Democrats become the president, somebody from the Democrat Party be the president, y'all in trouble. A lot of y'all in trouble. That's why you see a lot of these Republicans in Congress right now just basically saying, fuck it, we up out of here, man. This shit, we knew this shit was fucked up. But we didn't think he was going. A lot of them didn't think Trump was going to handle this shit the way he's handled it like this now. I think a lot of them really genuinely didn't. And they're not risking their future of their political career on this bullshit with Trump. But Trump don't give a fuck. Listen, and Trump got a rude awakening coming too. I don't wish death on Trump or nothing like that, but Trump better hope he's sick or about to die or something, or he die, because his ass, he going to jail, he going to get charged again. He going to get charged again. And there ain't nothing the Supreme Court can do about it. He's going to get charged again. But I'm just the Republicans, all y'all I'm talking about the politicians. All y'all standing by Trump with this bullshit. In a couple of years, when Trump is gone, and y'all better hope and pray no Democrat get in there and they don't get the House. They don't have the House and the Senate, and they have all three. Y'all asses in trouble. I mean, the midterms is going to show that y'all lost all y'all credibility. Hopefully. But by then, I mean, after that, y'all continue. Never mind. See, this is what happens when people are greedy and selfish, where they don't give a fuck about nobody else, they don't give a fuck about themselves. Power feels all great and all good when you got the power. It feels good when you got the power to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But you doing it in a way of hurting others and actually conning people. Because the Republican Party is actually conning their own voters. Because they know their voters are stupid. Listen, and MAGA, I don't give a damn. I'm talking about your voters at this point. I don't give a damn on their supporters, the supporters of MAGA. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings getting hurt. Y'all are dumb. Y'all the stupidest motherfuckers in the world. You can't be this dumb. But I guess y'all are. The motherfucker is literally lying to your face and you still supporting him. They just out to get Trump. Nigga, no. How is they still out to get Trump and he got all the power? He's literally using the DOJ and the FBI as his personal lawyers. This motherfucker literally walking around trying to pardon people that he can't pardon. And y'all had no problem with that. But anyway, let's move on.
As even Kash Patel's response there, if you go back, it sounds odd to me. It sounds like he is purposely trying to say that, yes, there's possibly that there is more co-conspirators. But me, Kash Patel, do not have those files or have seen it. Almost to avoid perjuring himself.
I know what he's saying. But it's literally, it's still a lie. That's why I say Kash Patel literally may go to jail. A lot of these motherfuckers, Pam Bundy, all of them, listen, if the Democrats get in power, if I'm the Democrats, I'm investigating these motherfuckers. That is one of my first things. That's one of my campaign run. I'm telling you, I'm investing every last one of them fucking traitors. I'll tell the American people straight up like that. This ain't about getting revenge. And if you want to call it revenge, I'll tell them, you know what? It's the revenge of them literally playing like the American people is stupid and literally breaking the law and using the law to break the law. So no, I don't give a fuck what you call it. You can call it revenge tour, you call it whatever you want. But I know one thing, if I'm running, if I'm Democrats candidates, I'm saying when we get power, we are investigating every last one of them. They will go to jail if they did some criminal shit and it looked like they did. Cash Patel could go to jail. Pay Bundy can go to jail. I'm telling y'all, they are, listen, they are not protected like Trump is protected by the shit that he does. They literally can go to jail and they're still sitting there doing that shit. But anyway, let's move on.
Like, he knows that there's more to it. Even the files they have released, it's been reported that some could have been fake or that it is fake. And like, what is DOJ even doing with these supposed fake files? I don't get this. And if it was fake, right, which they're saying it is, some of these, like that letter to Nasser, whatever, that disgusting gymnastics teacher predator, and that letter was fake, why did you release that? Did you not know?
Right. That's the dumb shit we talking about here. If the letter is fake, why would you release it? Why would it even be evidence? But listen, the reason they said it was fake because somehow it had Trump involved in it. Like, I think literally the letter kind of said, I'm paraphrasing here a little bit, people, forgive me, but it was basically saying that, yeah, and Trump knows or something like that. It was like it somehow Epstein basically said Trump knew about what they was doing. And that's why they saying that the letter is fake. But if it ain't had anything to fucking do with Trump, they wouldn't have said that letter was fake. And then, if, like he said, if the letter is fake, why would you release it? None of that shit makes no sense. But anyway, let's move on. And see, they can say a lot of this shit because they ain't under oath saying this shit. If I am Congress, I am like, you just said that. We subpoena him. We want you to come and explain to us and show us the evidence and explain to the American people why this letter was fake. But see, the problem is too, the Democrats don't have no power. That's why the midterms is very, very important. Very, very important. So get your asses out and vote. And stop playing this both sides shit. It's not at this point, it's not even the same. It's like apples and oranges at this point. It's Democrats, and then you got these motherfuckers over here that's running amok and breaking laws and don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. And trying to go back to some shit that where nobody, our ancestors, especially for black folks, our ancestors didn't lose their lives and fight for America the way we did for everybody, for these racist pieces of shit to take us back to make them feel comfortable about their white racist asses. And some of you stupid immigrants, some of you stupid minority groups, some of y'all that's in these minority groups, some of you stupid motherfuckers, because y'all are hateful. I guess you hate yourselves. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all. And I wanted to say this too. Tell Nicki Minaj to stay off the cocaine. I told y'all, I don't know why Nicki Minaj is doing what she did to go MAGA. But at this point, I really don't care her reason. All I know, she is self-hating nigga. She could pretend all lives matter and all that bullshit. You still a nigga. I don't give a fuck if you from Trinidad or not, bitch. You ain't a foundational black American. You still a nigga. So all that buck dancing and shucking and jiving you doing, you still a coon. You just an immigrant coon. It doesn't matter to me. But let's move on.
It was fake. Did you not know it was part of the files? It's just obvious to me something's going on. They're covering this up. They're releasing images of Clinton running around calling it the Clinton files. Scott Jennings, dumbass. But Trump.
Listen, you can call it whatever you want. They can call it the Clinton files. Bill Clinton already said, release all that shit you got on me. I don't give a fuck. Bill Clinton didn't come out and deny that he didn't take pictures or he ever hung out with Epstein, or he never said that he wasn't on an Epstein plane. None of that shit. Bill said, yeah, ever. And what you gonna do about it? Yo, listen, I ain't gonna fuck with nobody. That's why I fuck with Bill, man. Say what you want about Bill. Bill a motherfucking gangster. And I don't mean that on some like real gangster shit. I'm just saying he a real one. He don't give a fuck. Nigga, go ahead and put it out. Nigga, I'm 70-something years old. I ain't, you know, I'm probably about to die soon. I don't give a fuck. My motherfucking legacy is what it is. You dig deep down into who Bill was? Bill wasn't that bad of a person. Bill was just getting his dick sucked and fucking chicks, and you know, when he was married, you know, he was an adulterer. That was basically it. That's between him and God. Nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with us. When he was in, his surplus, by the time he left office, nigga, we was up. Fuck out of here. Oh, listen, that's why black people, some of us, we say that Bill Clinton was the first black president, nigga. We fuck with Bill Clinton. Listen, we probably fuck with Bill Clinton more than we fuck with Barack. I'm just being real about that. So it is what it is. Bill say, nigga, you got anything on me, put it out. And you notice they said all this bullshit about Bill Clinton. They ain't charged him. They got no evidence Bill did anything wrong. Shit, Bill Gates' ex-wife was talking about how uncomfortable she felt around Jeffrey Epstein. This shit looked weird. So she felt like that was, and she literally said this. She said that was one of the real main reasons why she got a divorce from Bill Gates. So Bill, she basically got to say Bill had to know. So it was a lot of motherfuckers probably knew who Epstein really genuinely who he was and what the fuck he was doing. Probably even Bill. Come on now.
Oh, those are fake? I think, guys, if you step back for a second, what do you think is happening here? I think from the limited data we have because of Trump and the DOJ and this cover-up, I think the strategy is simple to muddy the waters. Like they're going to release some real things, like you've seen of Clinton, but then when it comes to Trump, they're going to mix it in with.
And let me say this: it was an argument. They keep saying Biden had all this information that was supposed to whatever, and Garland or whatever. Remind you, Maxwell, she still was going through the justice system at the time. So a lot of that shit, the DOJ couldn't release. They can't give you documents, a lot of these Epstein documents at the time, because by law, they had an open investigation. They had an open criminal case going on. So that was one of the reasons that why under Biden administration, they didn't release a lot of this shit. So don't let them bamboozle you and be like, oh, well, Biden could have released some of this. No, he couldn't. First of all, he tried to separate himself from the DOJ. So miss me with that bullshit. Then second of all, the DOJ had an open case that was actually, she was in court. So they couldn't release this shit. The fuck are you talking about? That's why I said MAGA, they so goddamn stupid and ignorant. So that's one thing. Don't let them deflect that bullshit on Biden. Listen, Trump whole campaign for 4 years, or at least 2 of the year, you know, he was running to be president. And that whole MAGA base, all those politicians that ran on this Epstein shit, we're going to release the Epstein files. They said that shit. So now they mad because the Democrats like, well, fuck it. Okay. Why y'all ain't releasing the motherfucking Epstein files? And so they run on it now. You can't get mad at the Democrats for that. That's bullshit. That's stupid. And why would the Democrats run on the Epstein files when they know the law? Any of the candidates, why would they run of opening up the Epstein files when it was an open case? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. The problem is that Trump didn't realize that his base wasn't letting that shit go, and he wasn't expecting the Democrats to jump on his ass because he didn't release them damn files. So then you got parts of his base in the Democrat Party kind of like, hey man, fuck, what's up with the motherfucking Epstein files? You ran on it, nigga. Stand on it. And him trying to do what Trump does, this shit backfired on him. That's all it is. So now he's trying to listen, man. This nigga Trump crazy. He over there firing missiles in Nigeria and shit. Talking about he trying to get ISIS and shit over in Nigeria. Nigga, first of all, I don't sit here to pretend that I'm this international person that know about shit in other countries and shit too much. But I ain't never heard ISIS being in motherfucking Nigeria, nigga. What you want? But anyway, let's move on.
They know it's fake. How did you immediately report that it was fake? I just don't get it. You can't trust any of it.
Can't.
But I just don't think it will work. I think that even his own dumbass supporters are seeing something's up here. Everyone knows Trump is hiding something. No one believes he's protecting France. Trump is just not that type of person. He's not Vin Diesel. He doesn't care about family or anything like that. He's just not that type of person. He's a very selfish, egotistical, megalomaniac type of person.
I mean, if you were in DOJ right now and all the political swirl around this, and you know what people are thinking, they're already thinking the DOJ is trying to protect Trump. Is this how you would have handled it?
Well, I think the DOJ's messaging and certainly the handling of their compliance with this directive is questionable. But at the end of the day, I think you would agree as a former prosecutor, the order is also highly unusual, right? There is a large degree, typically speaking, of discretion on the part of the members of the Justice Department and the FBI to redact documents for a variety of reasons to protect victims.
Bullshit. I'm sick of that shit. The victims of these crimes already said release that shit. And I don't give a damn at this point about celebrities. Because I'm not going to blame celebrities because they maybe they got caught in the picture with a fucking pedophile. That happens in the industry. It doesn't matter. You don't know who these motherfuckers genuinely are behind closed doors a lot of the times. So I'm not going to, what is a celebrity going to get upset about? But let me tell you something. You notice all the people, the pictures that came out with the celebrities and shit like that, Bill Clinton, you notice ain't none of them saying nothing Other than Bill like, hey, man, release all that shit. The celebrities ain't saying shit. Woody Allen was in it. One of them pictures, Bill Gates, it was a couple of motherfuckers. Nobody said nothing. Only who said something? Who been saying something about the pictures being released? Trump. Even when he ain't in the damn pictures, he's still speaking on it. Fuck, I don't give a damn about who's you trying to protect. You ain't protecting the victims because the victims already told you, motherfuckers, publicly. We don't give a fuck. Release that shit. Let's move on.
There's an ongoing investigation, which I believe there still is an ongoing investigation here, where other people may.
First of all, it's a goddamn lie. He just made that up. Because Cash Patel just was sitting at Congress, and y'all heard what the goddamn head of the FBI said. We have no more evidence. Currently is no prosecution. Nobody heard nothing about no prosecutions or anything going on. Open case. They still investigating. They said it was nothing there. So this dude is genuinely sitting here lying. I'd have cut his dumb ass off right there. What the fuck are you talking about? That is a lie. You want me to believe what the FBI said? The head of the FBI got in front of Congress a couple of months ago and said there's no open cases. The investigation is closed. The fuck are you talking about? So that's a lie. But anyway, let's move on. Let's go back a little bit. Just sitting in line.
FBI to redact documents for a variety of reasons to protect victims, because there's an ongoing investigation, which I believe there still is an ongoing investigation here, where other people may be charged, to prevent embarrassment, to prevent revealing law enforcement officers who may be acting in an undercover capacity and potentially putting them at risk. So I think this directive, which by the way was passed.
First of all, we know nothing about that. And let me say that if this was an act, see, he's just straight up lying. See, he's talking out of both ass cheeks, and he's just genuinely blatantly lying because he know the MAGA voters are stupid. But I need MAGA people, wake the fuck up. If it's still open shit still going on, why are they releasing some of the files then? They wouldn't be releasing them. You know, let me tell you why. It was the real reason I just told you that Biden didn't do it. Oh, I'm sorry, the DOJ under Biden didn't do it. Even if Congress would have asked them, hey, we need y'all to give us some of these files. By law, they can't do that if they have open cases. And it's still an open case. They will tell you that. Christopher Reed will tell you that, and Trump put him there when he was in office. So this dude is just blatantly lying. They're not redacting shit because it could be it's an open case still going on. It's a lie. There's no open case going on. They literally, the DOJ and the FBI, literally under Trump, didn't want to talk about this shit no more. You think they investigating? Who you think they're investigating? You think if they was investigating somebody just doing Trump, dumbass, he would tell them to let people know who they're investigating. So it'll take the heat and the pressure off him. MAGA, wake up. None of this shit makes no sense. This motherfucker is hiding something. Don't know what it is, but he hiding something. Let's move on. It's bullshit.
To prevent embarrassment, to prevent revealing law enforcement officers who may be acting in an undercover capacity and potentially putting them at risk. So I think this directive, which by the way was passed and voted by all but one Republican and signed off on by the president, so it's hard to say that he's trying to prevent these documents from being released. I think there's
First of all, he couldn't stop it if he wanted to. He couldn't stop it if he wanted to. Talking about, if the president trying to hide something, he wouldn't have signed onto the bill. He didn't have no fucking choice. Fuck are you talking about? And let me explain to you. It would have been controversial if all the Democrats and the Republicans who all got on board with this shit and try to pass a law or policy or whatever for the DOJ to bring the Epstein files and we going off this dumbass narrative. It would have been illegal for them to do it. They wouldn't be able to pass that law because it's an open case. So the DOJ is not obligated to give them anything when it's an open case. So what he tried to make up some bullshit don't make no sense. The Democrats would have knew, and the Republicans that signed the bill from the House to the Senate, they would have never passed that. They wouldn't even have created that policy or bill. It would have never happened. So this dude is making up shit. And like I said, these people think they know that MAGA is stupid. You can't pull us some shit like that on people like me. Motherfucker, I know how Congress work. I know how the DOJ work. I actually research. I actually do the fucking work. I'm not an ignorant voter. You just can't bamboozle me with some fucking political strategy talking points, nigga. Yeah, but like I said, this ain't for us. This talking point bullshit is for MAGA. Because they know MAGA voters are stupid. That's why they support this dumb shit.
compliance challenge there, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, then
Republicans went on vacation early. Trump did everything he could to not release these files. He was forced to sign them at this point. He called MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene, a traitor. She's gotten death threats because of it. Like, shut up with this. He willingly released the files. So he has nothing to hide.
First of all, he didn't willingly do shit. And I'm not talking about the guy that's talking now. I'm talking to the dude that brung her that shit, like he said. He didn't willingly do shit. He had no choice to. And if he was just willingly wanting to release these files, he could have made the DOJ do it. They do whatever the fuck he tell them to do anyway. So why would it have to take Congress to get the votes to pass this shit? Pass a fucking bill for the fucking DOJ to release some files. Why? When Trump got all the power to make the motherfuckers do it. Come on, man. But like I said, they know the MAGA voters are stupid. And they will believe and eat this dumb shit up. Because they dumb, they're uneducated, they're in a fucking cult. Even if they're smart, they're in a cult. So they're just as dumb as the uneducated motherfucking voters. Listen, I've been a part of a crew. I know you know some shit fucked up, but you still ride with it because you want to show loyalty. That's a cult, nigga. People want to call that shit loyalty. That's not loyalty. That's a cult. You go along with some shit and you know that shit fucked up. You in the cult. I was in the cult. I bought some street shit. I was in the cult. I don't know what the fuck you niggas don't understand what a cult is. Gangbangers, ISIS, terrorists. white supremacists. That shit is all a cult. It's no different than this MAGA shit. Let's move on.
You willingly release the father. Get the F out of here.
I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing a little bit of this bungling on the part of the release.
It still doesn't explain why Kash Patel, under oath a few months ago, claimed that there were likely no other co-conspirators. He was pretty firm about
That's not what he
that.
said.
And now it says that there are 10 other co-conspirators. He said that Jeffrey
That's what he
Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell were the only people involved. What did he say?
That's not what he said. We can roll the tape back if you want. The question
He
to
was
Cash
purposely
Patel
careful.
was, were there other people that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked or participated in human trafficking? Specifically asked about that charge. You can have 10 unindicted co-conspirators who committed crimes unrelated to human trafficking or
We
sex
know for a
trafficking.
fact that Virginia Giuffre was.
First of all, that shit don't even make no sense. But anyway, let's go over his dumbass narrative. Just say he's right. Okay, fine. But now we know that it was co-conspirators. Why did these motherfuckers didn't go to jail? That's the big question. At this point, I don't even really give a fuck about Cash Patel lying and shit. Or if he lied or he didn't lie. I don't give a fuck. Now we know that it was 10 other co-conspirators involved in the Jeffrey Epstein shit, and they didn't go to jail either. Because we know that Jeffrey Epstein, the first time he got arrested for this shit, with them 10 co-conspirators, he got a sweetheart deal. This motherfucker was going to work during the day and come back to the jailhouse at night to sleep. Jeffrey Epstein was out of jail, nigga. He was really listen. He was only in jail for let's say half of a day. Let's say 12 hours. He was only in jail for 12 hours. Let's just ballpark figure that shit. But the other 12 hours, this nigga was out and about doing whatever the fuck he was doing. And he's a known pedophile. He took a plea. So he admitted that he did this pedophile sex trafficking shit. And he got a sweetheart deal like that. Come on, man. But I told y'all, this shit deeper than what y'all really think it is about this Epstein shit. I know it's this shit around Trump and all that shit, but it's deeper than that. It's deeper than Trump. How did the fuck, on a federal level, under a Democrat DOJ, allow that to happen? For Epstein to get off like that and get him that plea. How the fuck did that happen? See, that's another whole situation that we really need to really think about. This motherfucker supposed to have been in jail for the rest of his life way before this last shit he got arrested for that he didn't even go to court for yet or trial for, and he killed himself. Let's move on.
Just one second, because Mark, and we can probably play the clip again, but he was asked, did Jeffrey Epstein traffic these young women to any other people? He said, based on the information that we have now.
Right, correct.
But even that, I'm not saying that there were people charged with sex trafficking. I'm not saying that is proven. But the documents certainly suggest that prosecutors were looking into it and perhaps had identified individuals who, those girls were trafficked too. So I don't know. I mean, I think the Kash Patel, at the very least, was misleading in the sense that he definitively said that there was nobody else involved.
Right, well, that's not what the question that was. And let's be clear: if other people were involved, they should be charged, and they should be charged.
Yeah, you can say that bullshit. That shit don't mean nothing. This is what I mean about them. They keep saying that shit. The other people was involved. We know that it was other people that was involved. we're trying to figure out, I'm going to say we, because I'm trying to fucking figure out how the fuck under the Obama administration, the Trump administration, the Biden administration had these 10 co-conspirators that was under Jeffrey Epstein, and y'all have enough evidence to get these motherfuckers? This document that they just released, that ain't new. That's not new. That shit is like 20-something years, you know, that has the FBI and the DOJ has had already. How the fuck? We didn't know about that. But anyway, let's move on. That's a conversation that we need to really genuinely have. But his whole point is to sit there and trying to defend Trump. I don't give a fuck. If Trump is one of them, okay, cool. But they redacted the names of the motherfuckers that was the 10 motherfuckers. The co-conspirators. Why would you do that? And his SU, maybe they got to open investigation. No, nigga, no. We heard nothing about no open investigation. And first of all, if they had an open investigation on any of these people or anything like that, then the DOJ is not obligated to give Congress a motherfucking thing. I don't know. Like, never mind. I ain't even gonna say that because I know he think that his supporters are stupid. The MAGA base is stupid, but motherfucker, I'm not stupid. That shit don't make no sense. And I know the law. I ain't saying I'm a fucking legal expert, but I'm telling you, I educate myself enough to know the fucking law and know how politics work as well. Anyway, let's move on.
And they should be charged swiftly. And you have to tell that to the
But I guess
president.
what I'm saying is,
But that's not what was asked.
nobody has ever believed that there was no one else involved. So for Kash Patel to go out there and to say that, and then for us to have these documents that suggest that they were looking into other people, I don't know. I mean, that just strains credulity. That is the
Can I
issue.
give you the timeline here, just with respect to the very confusing question?
First of all,
Is there-
listen, and just like she said, you got to understand something. Epstein was a sex trafficker. He was making money off of these women. So nobody in their right goddamn mind would think that it's nobody else he's sex trafficking these young girls to. You can't say he's a sex trafficker if did he just do it for himself? That's what you're telling us? But we know that's not true because some of the victims said that's not true. And I will believe them before I believe any of these mega morons. I just don't understand about mega voters. I like, what's wrong with y'all, bro? Now we not believing victims, but y'all care about pedophilia, sex trafficking, huh? He's a sex trafficker. Okay, well, we know Epstein was one of the biggest fucking sex traffickers in modern history. So I don't know what y'all on.
Actually a criminal investigation or not. Kash Patel, in a July of this year, 2025 memo, 2-page memo, said no further documents should be disclosed, no further criminal investigation to be done. That was what started this whole mess. November of this year, Donald Trump, Truth Social's, I order an investigation of Bill Clinton and other Democrats. Pam Bondi responds 4 hours later, thank you, Mr. President, matter assigned to my former office, Southern District of New York, and they will pursue this matter with all the vigor that they normally do. Friday, Todd Blanche, in his memo, at a company.
Now, mind you, what he's saying is, Pam Bondi saying, thank you, Mr. President. She's basically saying, we're doing an open investigation on Bill Clinton. Now, mind you, if that's the case, what that dumb, stupid motherfucker said, that it might be an open case or open cases. If that's the case, like I told y'all, Congress cannot pass a bill for the DOJ or the FBI to give them any documents because it's an open investigation. So his it's a lie, but his way of trying to defend the DOJ for not releasing files is bullshit. If they have an open investigation against anybody, it just says Bill Clinton. They're investigating them. They do not have to give any of them files that they're giving now to Congress. That bill don't even exist. Excuse me, legally. They do not have to do that. It's against the law. So his whole talking point in the beginning about an open investigation is a fucking lie. I keep telling y'all that. And they're redacting shit. You don't, first of all, one thing about if the FBI is sending you shit from a criminal case, they're not redacting shit like that. They're not doing that. Actually, Congress will do that. And they will sit down with the FBI or the DOJ and be like, look, we got this, and we got to be very careful with this and that, blah, blah, blah. So you can't disclose this. It's a process here, people. And Congress got a responsibility as well not to redact too. They can't put any and everything out. If the FBI say, and the justice system tell them, hey man, Justice Department, hey, you can't put that out there. And they gotta get a reason for it. But you'll never know about it either. That's why his whole point of view about open investigations is a goddamn lie. Let's move on.
Epstein library says no further people to be charged, no basis to predicate an investigation. What is going on? Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel need to get in a room and figure out the answer to this question. Is there a criminal investigation of anyone else right now or not?
And should there be?
Can I pull this back 40,000 feet? Isn't it embarrassing to have a party so focused on the Epstein documents, the Epstein case, and time after time? It's like someone getting...
First of all, shut the fuck up. Talking about this embarrassing. Listen, it's not just the Democrat Party. It's a part of the MAGA base. And this is how disrespectful they is to the base of you MAGA voters. They're basically saying that you are embarrassing. Trump already called y'all stupid. Y'all not getting it now? This Epstein shit was not an issue from the Democrat Party. It didn't start from the Democrat Party. It started from Trump. He ran on this shit. His base believed that he was going to get in there and he was going to release them Epstein files because his base, he got his base of thinking that it was only going to be a lot of them Democrats. And these political figures and these elites, these Democrat elites. That's what his base, he got his base to think. And then come to find out, Trump knew better, but he ran on it anyway because he wanted to win. Trump don't give a fuck about nobody. Trump knew when I get back in office, nigga, I know I'm in them files, nigga. And especially when he got back in office, then he can sit down with the DOJ and figure out what's in them files, how much he in them, how damaging it's going to be to him. And then when he got in there and he figured out, oh, this shit don't look good for me. And then all of a sudden, the memo is, the Democrats, what y'all doing? Why y'all keep pushing for this? Nigga, this was your agenda. And you see how he tried to deflect that, oh, it's the Democrat agenda. No, nigga, this was Trump's agenda. This was mega. This was all of y'all agenda. This is even yours, you goofy motherfucker. This was y'all agenda. This is what y'all ran on. And now Trump find out when he get in office, oh, they got a lot of shit on me. They got, we can't put this shit up. I don't give a fuck about my, fuck them. Like, hey, and told the voters, y'all stupid. Fuck out of here. Listen, that's part of it, but the other part is to deflect too, because of the economy. The economy ain't doing good for MAGA. So a part of this shit is Trump's strategy is kind of, let's deflect. Let them keep thinking I'm trying to hide some shit. Then them keep worrying about the motherfucking economy. But a part of that, I don't even think that's partly that much true. I just think Trump, he don't give a fuck about the economy. Trump is making money. As the president of the United States of America, this motherfucker is making buku money. Why his base is suffering and the rest of us in America are suffering of high prices because of his dumbass tariffs. Trump is not negotiating to lower prices for us. He is negotiating these tariffs and all that shit to get him and his family rich and his friends. I don't know why y'all don't see that. He gives less fuck about what we pay in prices. He's proven that already. How this shit affects us, our life of living. He don't give a fuck. But still people out here living stupid. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into it.
Back 40,000 feet. Isn't it embarrassing to have a party so focused on the Epstein documents, the Epstein case, and time after time, it's like someone getting their NBA debut and just shooting air balls all game. Today's April. I know we're going to pretend like this didn't happen, but if we're wondering why there's so much focus on the DOJ defending Donald Trump, it's because let's talk about what happened today. Today, there was a letter that was so fake, it was so obvious. It was published, it was postmarked after the guy was dead in a state hundreds of miles from where he died 3 days prior. And yet the media went in circles, in a frenzy, and shocked.
I was on this network at 11 a.m. and said, watch out. Questions
but the fact
about
was,
this.
the networks were covering it, not just this, every single one in a frenzy because they're so interested in getting Trump on Jeffrey Epstein. Again, as the New York Times said, as this network says, as every network has to come on and say before we talk about this, there is absolutely no evidence to accuse Donald Trump of crime. Hold on. There is one president.
Joe, here's the one thing I want
by
people to
girls
understand.
who were
The
trafficked.
DOJ put out that
Bill Clinton, this is the problem that they have.
And I keep telling y'all, this whole notion to keep pushing this shit on Bill Clinton, it's not going to work. It's like they're trying to switch the narrative. Bill Clinton already told motherfuckers, you can't, listen, this talking point from Trump and his people that be on TV, that ain't going to work. You ain't hearing Democrats saying, hey, Oh, they're releasing Bill Clinton photos, and that's not right. It's suspicious they only trying to focus on Bill, but if Bill got something to do with it, put all that shit out. Nobody's defending that shit. But this goofy motherfucker is on national TV trying to defend this Trump shit. Listen, this is how weak-minded Trump supporters are. They ought to get the president of the United States. Listen, motherfucker, at a certain point in Joe Biden or Barack Obama, nigga, after a while, they was like, all right, nigga, they that's what they gonna do. You didn't see them keep trying to defend themselves because people out try to get them, maybe. It happens. You in the political world. It happens. Ain't nothing unfair about that. It happens to Democrats. It happens to Republicans. It happens. That's politics. I don't know why they sitting here whining and crying about this shit. They're trying to go after Trump. They got Trump derangement. Listen, I'm going to say this, and motherfuckers may not like it or they may understand and accept what I'm saying. Listen, when you in the streets, whatever comes with that shit, you know the rules. You know the rules, regardless if it's unfair or not. You know what comes with the game. It's no different than politics. You know what comes with the game. You're going to get haters. You're going to get motherfuckers that is out to get you in politics. That's what it is. I told y'all, it's politics. Motherfuckers in politics, you almost damn near got to be on some gangster shit. You can have morals, I get that. But you damn near got to be on some gangster shit. That's why Trump be acting the way he act. Damn near got to be like that. The problem with Trump is that everything that people are saying about him, 90-some%, probably higher than that little 95, is true about it. Everybody ain't lying about you, bro. And then you're literally doing shit that people said you who you are and what you do. You literally do it. And then try to say, they out to get me. It's Trump derangement. They get the fuck out of here with that shit. Talking about act like he having it hard. Listen, I had it hard than any other president. Listen, first of all, the reason that Trump is despised, or we live, first of all, number one, we live more in the technology world, social media world. So everything is documented. You motherfucker can't do nothing without somebody video, you get what I mean? And if you're in the public eye, oh shit. Come on now. Excuse me. Even before technology, when people was famous before technology, you heard famous people or people that was in the limelight always tell you, man, this, being famous ain't always what it's cracked up to be. Because everybody's in your business. Everybody. And you're going to get haters. This whole notion that these mega supporters and sitting there pretending it's so unfair how they're treating Trump. It's not. This ain't new. Everybody that been famous been going through this. You know the only difference is all the regular motherfuckers like us, we're damn near partly famous. Because we're choosing to put ourselves out here with this technology shit. Because we have an opinion. So this whole notion, people sitting out here whining and crying, oh, I don't have no life because of social media. No, motherfucker, you chose to put yourself out there. I tell anybody that get on any of these platforms, you choose to put yourself in these situations. You can't blame people for hating. That comes with the game. It ain't an occupation that you get in where you ain't gonna get a hater or haters. I don't know what you motherfuckers are on. This is why I know y'all. Some of y'all ain't been raised right. Something wrong with some of y'all. Y'all be whining and crying about stupid shit that comes with the game. That comes with shit. And you acting like you, I don't know, like I said, I don't know if the internet made a lot of y'all stupid. I really genuinely don't understand why y'all don't see this shit or understand or comprehend this. It comes with the game. You listen. You start a podcast, you start a YouTube channel, you be on Instagram, TikTok, whatever you on. You regular people, you put yourself out there, understand it comes with hate. It's going to come with hate. It's going to come with people that don't like what you say or what you stand for. They don't like you because of the color of your skin. It comes with that shit. And some people are going to try to dox you. Some people are going to do disturbing shit. But don't cry about it. Do not cry about it. I get death threats all the time, nigga. It come with the game. I'm not easy to be scared. I come from street shit. My life been in danger. I almost died twice. I've been in gunfights, nigga. I don't fear shit like people fear shit. But if you're not built for this shit, get your ass off the internet. Stop talking. Stop putting your face out there. Stop saying some shit because you feel like you gotta speak on it because it's your opinion. If you ain't built for this shit, don't say nothing. People don't give a fuck about your opinion if you ain't gonna stand on business. Motherfuckers, scary ass motherfuckers. Death threats. Okay, cool. We all get them, nigga. Let's move on. Mark Touch Green, when she came out, they threatened my kids. Nigga, that happened to me too. What are you talking about? I wasn't even a politician. Not even a politician. What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't got enough money to put security around your kid? What the fuck wrong with you? Let's move on.
Life has no problem. Bill Clinton, we don't care who's on it. Release the damn file. He keeps saying, well, is there any definitive evidence of Trump being in those files? Then release the damn files, big boy burgers. Like, what are you talking about?
What's up, bro?
I hate this argument. It's just.
Oh, my God. What you need, bro? You want your iPad or something?
Yeah.
Go ahead and get it.
Sorry, Dad. I need borrowing you.
Go ahead, get it.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm bothering you.
You ain't bothering me. You good? You want a snack or something?
No, thank you.
All right. You want ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you will on that. Go ahead.
Daddy, thanks.
You're welcome, boo.
Bye.
Bye-bye, boo. Yeah, man. Look. My daughter got that motherfucking iPad. We bought her the iPad, man. She don't give a fuck about shit else. My mother-in-law bought her a brand new motherfucking 65-inch TV. You don't fuck about that shit. Bought her an Xbox. She ain't fuck about that shit. She ain't even open it. Ain't none of her shit is open. She just ripped the wrapping paper out that shit. She ain't fuck about that shit. People bought her shit. My dad, my wife was go out the day. My dad was to take her somewhere to get some shit. She ain't fuck about that shit. Ain't fuck about that shit. Nigga, all she wanted for Christmas was a motherfucking iPad. All that other shit is, you know what I'm saying? Like, my daughter like that because she like that because I'm like that though. Like, if I really wanted something, I got something, I don't really give a fuck about that. Everything else, I mean, I appreciate it, but I kind of really give a fuck about that shit. She get that shit from me though. But she got a guitar, all types of shit. She don't know that shit. She ain't touched none of that shit other than when she unwrapped it. Ever since then, nigga, all that shit just sitting over there at the tree. Unwrapped. Not unboxed. Unwrapped. Yeah. But anyway, shout out to my daughter, man. I get anything she want. You know what I mean? She deserves. She's a good kid, man. Anyway, let's move on.
So silly. Well, there isn't any solid proof that Trump did anything wrong because he's hiding all the evidence. At least that's what it looks like. If you just release the files, then all of this would be gone. Trump is a clean man, clean hands, right? He did nothing wrong, right? So why not release the files? Why is DOJ taking files back? Coincidentally that he's in. And again, the most simple argument is, okay, perfect. He has nothing to do with all this. Then release the damn files. It's becoming a game for Trump and Republicans. They know
it's not really a game. I think, like he's saying, I told y'all, it's Trump found out that he's more involved. They got a lot more evidence in the FBI that he's more involved, and it makes him look bad. And the one thing about Trump, because he's a borderline psychopath, is that he does not like to look bad in the public eye. That's why he acts the way he acts. That's why he hates the media. Listen, for somebody that hate the media, this nigga obviously back in the day used to call these people to try to promote himself. He needed the media to brand himself. Now all of a sudden he hate the damn media. Like, nah, bro. But anyway, let's move on.
logic here. It doesn't make any sense. Big Boy Burger's here. Look at this. He looks nervous even when he's trying to be cocky there. Look at his dumbass face. Anyone can see. Anyone with simple logic can see he's hiding something. Something so bad that he just completely deteriorated any reputation he had, which to me was already shit. That he's a very likely assaulter of young girls. Why would you want even the chance that people are thinking about this? What's better than that?
But like I said, you're talking about people that justify what they support on some political bullshit, right? Morals don't really kind of matter. They're just justifying their behavior or associating themselves with people off of bullshit, political bullshit. You get what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. I my whole point about this shit is I try not to take it too personal, but I just don't like people trying to play with my intelligence. Now, I think that's what amps me up or get me upset. I don't like people genuinely just trying to play with my intelligence. Like, dude, you know I know you lying, right? And then you got a nerve to be on national TV. I think that would bother me too. Where's your moral compass? And then I start to calm down because they don't have one. So why would I be so upset at these stupid ass people for saying the irresponsible, dangerous, dumb shit, racist, bigoted shit that they justify. Why would I be that upset about it? Because I know you don't have any morals. Let's move on. I'm gonna play this clip after this of Karen Hunter. And I wasn't a big fan of hers, but I started to realize it was almost like Uncle Ro. I don't have to agree with y'all on every fucking thing, but at their core of who they are and my core, we standing for the same shit. It's just that we go at this shit in a different way. Right? It's shit that I won't accept that they maybe would. Right? That don't mean that they selling out, they cooning, they bug dancing and shit like that. It's just, nigga, they just do shit. They think of doing it that way, it may help out people. But I wasn't a bigger fan of her, but I'm a very big fan of hers. Very big fan of her. She speak that shit. And I'm gonna play that clip, and I want y'all to really genuinely listen to what the fuck she was saying. And like, she remind me of my auntie. Believe it or not. Like, she remind me like my auntie mixed with my mom a little bit. Like, they just, like, they on that, they don't give a fuck, nigga. Not give a fuck, but they speak, they stand on business. I got a couple aunties like that, but it's one of my aunties that she remind me of. But let's finish this up.
Not having the evidence that he did this, right? At least we'll never have definitive evidence. You can think it forever, but you won't have definitive evidence. I think this is the game Trump is playing. He knows how suspicious and how bad this looks, but it's better than knowing the truth, the actual factual, tangible evidence of who he is. I mean, guys, what else could it possibly be that he's so damn concerned about this? And let me be clear, even if he just knew about it, that is still horrible. But I don't know. Trump is a shameless person. This doesn't seem.
But but I say, even if Trump knew about it, is it really criminal? I ain't even gonna say that. Do you really think that the DOJ is gonna charge him because he knew about it? No. It just doesn't make him look good in the public. And I told you, Trump is a borderline psychopath. That's all he care about. I don't give a fuck. And you got to understand, Trump is an arrogant, rich dude. Like, Trump been protected all his life of being rich. He's not really scared of the law like y'all think. Arrogant, rich people do not fear the law. A lot of them. They do not. They feel that they can always buy their way out of shit. And the one thing, you say whatever you want about Trump. Trump is a smart criminal. He is a very smart criminal. I know dudes like him. They were very intelligent when it comes to criminality. They knew how to play the game. They knew how to trick the system. Just telling you. I grew up around these people. I knew them. They dodged a lot of shit. Listen, I was very smart as a fucking criminal. That's why when people be like, "Oh, can you know niggas then probably did a deep dive in my shit, figure out why I ain't locked up for the rest of my life for some of the shit I be saying." Well, nigga, I was smart. I was a smart criminal. I wasn't dumb. I wasn't ignorant like that. I knew the game. I knew how the game was played. I knew how to trick the system. I knew how to get around the system. I knew. And it ain't no different than Trump in a way. But morally, as a grown-ass adult that know better now, no, we don't have nothing in common. Just because, I used to be a gangster and be on some criminal shit, and Trump a criminal. And it's a difference, too. He's a rich criminal. I was never rich. I wasn't even wealthy. Nigga, I had that shit I made in the streets, that was chump change. That was Motherfuckers like me, you would call a roach. That's how we used to call motherfuckers. That's why I upped my game at one point, because I didn't want to be looked at some nigga. I'm just working under a nigga. Had to get my own shit. And I still at that time, even I got my own shit. I was still low on the totem pole. I still wasn't shit. Game ain't always what it's cracked up to be, people. Like I said, I still have morals. It was shit. If I'd have did some of the shit that my homies did, and with my intelligence, I would have been way bigger than a lot of niggas in Baltimore. I'm talking about kingpin niggas. I'm talking about dudes that really made that money. I could have been way bigger than them. It just was certain shit I wouldn't do. And that's why I knew, the shit that I was doing wasn't who the fuck I genuinely was. And I never was comfortable with doing a lot of the shit that I did, even when I was doing fuck shit. I was never comfortable with doing it. I used to always just psychologically tell myself that, because I look back on it now, I was just basically telling myself that you doing this shit for survival. But really, no, nigga. You can leave this shit alone anytime you want to. You just got to go take that route. Do you want to take it? Because at that, going to work 9 to 5, go do the right thing. Yeah. Do I really benefit me? And then I still got to live amongst these fucking niggas. You know what I mean? These motherfucking gangsters. How these niggas going? And you gotta understand, psychologically, I got bullied when I was a kid, so that shit stuck with me. That's why I didn't get out the game as fast as I supposed to, because I didn't ever want them no niggas in the hood play with me like that, because it already happened to me. I got bullied in the hood when I was young, very very young. So nah, nigga, so you take that in consideration of getting in or getting out the game, right? But yeah, Trump ain't he's stupid politically wise, right? But he's not stupid as a criminal. He's not. His IQ is probably very very high of being a criminal. But anyway, let's move on.
It's just that
document. And then they said, hours after they put out that document, we are looking into this document. So you're making it sound like
Because it was on every
hold
news show.
on a second. You're making it sound like
So they shouldn't have released the document.
on immediate appearance, it was crystal clear that this document was fake, and yet the DOJ itself did not know whether the document was.
Are you going to tell me
legitimate or
that
not.
there's not a
And so
media
when
frenzy
they
every time Trump
conducted
stands
an
and talks
investigation,
about
right? But they
You're going to tell me that?
they conducted an investigation. They then came back and said, we believe that it is false. And you know what? All the media outlets that you are now disparaging reported on that very fact. So I don't understand.
How about the Democratic document?
idea
We're talking about
that-
redactions.
I don't understand the
redacted
idea that
faces
this
of
is
women
some
who were
kind
not
of
even trafficked.
conspiracy to frame Donald Trump, when the documents that you are alleging frame him are coming from his own.
I don't think you heard what he said. He said that why would the Democrats blur the faces of women that wasn't even sex trafficked? Because maybe they shouldn't be in there. Maybe they didn't. They probably reached out to these people, and the people said, I don't want to be in those. Don't put me out there in them pictures like that. So that's the responsibility of Congress too, as well. Like I don't understand was this notion that when Democrats, according to them, when they redact faces or redact things, it's an issue. But when the DOJ does it, it's justified. There's no difference. I think y'all missed that what he said. But anyway, let's go back a little bit. But Abby getting in his ass, though. I like that. Listen, I fuck with Abby like that.
The idea that this is some kind of conspiracy to frame Donald Trump when the documents that you are alleging frame him are coming from his own DOJ. It does not make any sense.
They have to release all the
It doesn't make any
documents.
sense.
Let's answer your first question.
Right. So you tell us, this one don't make sense. If the letter that they talking about of Epstein saying what he was saying about to the other convicted felon, whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you know that it's false narratives, if you know it's a fake document, you don't give that to Congress with no explanation. Say, look, this is what we found. The news network did not release this document on their own. That didn't happen. He's trying to make it seem like, oh, the news networks released this document. The document came from the DOJ. See, this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. See, this is the game they're playing. This ain't got nothing to do with the media. That document had nothing to do with the media being released. It got released through the DOJ that had this letter, and they sent it through Congress, and Congress put it out. What are we talking about here? But this, like I said, this is how dumb they think the MAGA base is. They know y'all can't comprehend what I just said. Because y'all in the code. But anyway, let's move on.
Question was, isn't it embarrassing to have a party so focused on this? You said, let's take it back 40,000. I suggest we take it back 80,000 feet. What was the first party? Who was the party that first brought up the Epstein? No, let's go back.
Donald Trump.
Remember, it was that's right.
In 2019.
So it was the Republicans that first. Remember, it was Epstein. Joe Biden released Epstein. And then now that it's your turn to actually do what you say you're going to do.
They did.
Now it's all of it. No, they did. Come on.
No, it's all of this.
We'll knock it off. They did. That's what the whole conversation.
There you go, line. See, these people are better than me. Because, see, I'd have cut them off. Hey, man, look, don't do that. Don't lie. You got forced to. Because if Trump wanted to release the Epstein files, he would have did it. The DOJ would have did it as soon as they got in there. They had almost a whole year to do this. They got forced to do it. They lied about even releasing it. Like, let's stop. I'd have like, hold on, time out, Everett. Oh, stop lying. He didn't release it because he wanted to. He released it because who forced him to do it? His own party in the Congress, which came from the voters, and the Democrats. So it was a bipartisan thing, if you really want to be real about it. Trump didn't want it to come out because if he did, he'd have did it himself. So he's just lying. Well, he did. No, he got made to do it. He didn't want to. This shit supposed to have been out months ago. Months ago. It took a whole year. The fuck are we talking about? And this is why I said that these people are better than me. Because I can't sit across a person that literally would just sit there and lie in my fucking face. And then lie on national TV. Well, he did. He didn't want to. He had no choice to. So your argument of he did, he had no choice to. And why, if we even had, they had to even pressure him to do it, when he ran on this shit. And then he changed his mind. Why? Why he changed his mind? Why? Ain't nothing there. Nothing there now. We got an ain't nothing there. Now we come to find out it is shit there. Come on, man. See, this listen. This is why I couldn't be a politician. This is why I don't debate people. Because you can't just sit in my face and fucking lie. You can't do that. And then act like you're not going to get a passionate reaction from me. To where the point that, listen, one of my pet peeves, I do not like when people sit in my face and lie. And I know they're lying. And they know they're lying. But they still will sit there and lie to me to my face to be right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I said, you know what? You right. If I'm wrong about some shit, because just because I feel or have an opinion about something doesn't mean that it's right. If you can prove me wrong, or if there's evidence there that can prove what I think or how I feel is wrong. This whole notion that people want, they trying to silence people from having opinions. Fuck you in your opinions if the shit is false narratives. If it's a lie. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I don't care. You can feel whatever the fuck you feel. You can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. But if it's false narrative, if you are lying and if it's not true and there's no evidence to back it up, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. How about that shit? Motherfuckers keep running around saying that dumb shit. Sick of motherfuckers like that. Give me 1 second, y'all. This motherfucker pissed me off, man. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into it, man. That shit pissed me off, man. I can't stand that shit. People just sit there and they just sit there and lie like that and just try to play with your intelligence. That shit is crazy, bro. I couldn't sit there and be allowing these people to do that shit to me. I'll fucking flip the fuck out. But anyway, let's move on.
Remember, it was Epstein. Joe Biden released Epstein. And then now that it's your turn to actually do what you say you're going to do.
And they did.
Now it's all of it. No, they did. Come on.
Well,
Knock it off. They did. That's what the whole conversation is about. They did.
The catalyst for this entire Epstein saga reopening felt like Pam Bondi coming out and saying, I have the list on my desk. Then she handed the Epstein files part 1, phase 1 to a bunch of influencers. So it's not the Democrats that are obsessed with this. The Republicans have proven time and time again they're willing to play defense for Trump. And I would honestly say this is the largest cover-up, even larger than Watergate.
Let me just say, wait, hold on. Let me just say this with me. There is no evidence in any of these documents that links Donald Trump to trafficking.
First of all, we don't know that because they're redacting shit. And they're not putting out all that. It's a little drip here and there they get a Congress, and then Congress put out what they can get from the drip. They're not even handling this shit right from the DOJ. They on some bullshit. So we don't know. but I'm gonna tell y'all something real. This is why I tell y'all that Cash Patel and whoever's going along with this shit with the FBI and all them and Pam Bundy that's under her and shit like that, y'all in a rude awakening if y'all are hiding evidence from Congress. I'm telling y'all, because y'all can go to jail. And I don't know why they're doing this shit. Because listen, it's not worth it. Put that shit out and stop. Not mind. Like I said, people, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. Everything I'm saying, I guarantee you, in a couple of years, when this shit fully come back around, God, I'm still living, shit like that, we still living, you can be like, yo, Kenny, you was right. Matter of fact, save this video. Put this in your savings or something. I guarantee you in a couple of years, when I'm telling you, if they're hiding evidence and not giving this shit to Congress the way they supposed to, and they doing bullshit because, trying to cover up for Trump, I guarantee you, Pam Bundy and them, they most likely going to be charged and they may go to jail. I'm just telling y'all that now. I'm telling you, covering up shit and not sending Congress what they supposed to get is illegal. It's a crime. Go look the law up if you think I'm lying. And they're not protected like Trump is. But anyway, let's move on.
Have you seen the Epstein email where he says that Trump walked nose first into a pane of glass just as he was
Now
watching
say-
the girls?
now say this
Have you
with
seen that email?
Was there
That's
any
it.
evidence that Donald Trump
No.
committed any crime?
No, any crimes.
So then
We don't know.
let's go to Bill Clinton now.
No.
Now, Bill Clinton's getting a massage by a girl who was trafficked, and then he's in a hot tub with another girl
Right.
who was
So
trafficked.
say this
Those
with
are
me.
people
Say
who
this
don't
with me.
get victimized.
We don't know.
Should
That's
Donald
it.
Trump be? I'm sorry. Should Bill Clinton be allowed in
Okay.
polite society?
Now it's your turn to say
This is a
something
guy
with me.
who's a pedophile.
Now it's your
He's a
turn. It's
man.
your turn to say something.
Okay.
We don't know what evidence there is because you have not released all the files. Say it with me. We don't know.
We are going to get all the files released, and then I'll say it with
All right, we're gonna hit pause. We have much more on
See,
the other side.
and that's why it's not a good conversation to have with stupid mega people. They're accusing Bill Clinton of sexually assaulting young girls because of photos. They're quick to do that. But Trump is in some of these photos too. And they defend him. You see the hypocrisy. Listen, if that's the fucking case with Bill Clinton, charge him. You wouldn't see me bat an eye. You wouldn't see me try to defend Bill Clinton if they got a case. Go and do it. I don't care. See the difference? Stop defending shit. Just ridiculous. First of all, I don't have to prove shit to you, stupid. You come in here and be disrespectful and be a fucking racist every time you come in. I don't got to prove shit to you. I told you, Megas, I don't try to prove nothing to you. You are dumb. So I don't have to prove nothing to you. I don't have to prove nothing to stupid people. You couldn't comprehend what I'm saying anyway, so why the fuck I have to prove something? Why would I have to prove anything to you? But I guarantee y'all, in a couple of years, y'all gonna be like, oh, Kid, you was right. This ain't a good thing that they're doing, Pam Bundy and them. This don't look good for them. Don't look good for them at all. Let me see if I can get this clip by current. Oh, there it is. I got it. Hold on, y'all. listen, and for all the people out there, because you know we get these racists that come up in the chat, and you see these mega stupid racist people. You come in here, this should make you feel good about saying fuck them and fuck their feelings and how they feel. Because Karen Hunter says some of the most realest shit ever. So don't let MAGA run around talking about, no, you just got to understand where we coming from. No, we don't. We don't. You're on the wrong side of moral history. We don't have nothing in common. We don't have anything morally in common. So we don't have to understand where you coming from. But first of all, as somebody that been knowing about MAGA for almost 10 years, over 10 years now, I know who y'all are. Y'all stupid people. I can't change your mind. You see this ignorant motherfucker, you see him in the chat saying all types of stupid shit that got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. You can't have a conversation with these type of stupid people. You can't. You can't have a real conversation with them because they far gone. They stupid. They in a cult. They gone. They don't see any of that behavior any type of way of they can be wrong. So what we got to have a conversation about? I don't even know why this motherfucker's even here when you hate everything I say. Ask yourselves that, people. If this motherfucker in the chat and all the stupid ignorant shit he says, he hate everything I'm saying. He don't like whatever. You don't like this shit. You think it's a problem. You don't like what I'm saying. Why are you here? Go somewhere where it's plenty of places where you can go on YouTube and get the I didn't say information, but I guess get the misleading shit that make you feel good about your opinion. Because you ain't got facts. You just got a fucking opinion. But that's what I'm saying. But listen to Karen Hunter. And shout out to Karen Hunter. Shout out to the Black Queen. She said some of the most realest shit. Hey, man. Let's get into it.
You had a whole grocery store, mind black, good, happy business. And you mad because nobody wants to come to your grocery store because you won't step up and be better. You can't compete. They want to talk about competition. You don't want to compete. So I'm challenging everybody to get their Anthony Joshua on this year. Let's snatch some souls and break some spirits.
Joining us right now on the show, she is a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist, a professor, a publisher. I was lucky enough to be on her show. I've been listening to her for a long time. I just think she's absolutely awesome. And I'm very sad that one of my lists, she had to listen to that phone call, but this is what I have to deal with every day. The awesome Karen Hunter from the Karen Hunter Show joining us right now on the show. Karen, thank you so much for being here.
And shout out to Brian Shapiro. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Good dude. A good white ally. Because he do speak that shit. He don't play. So shout out to him. He another person that I listen to, that I'm subscribed to. Good dude. You know what I mean? So shout out to him. Like I said, listen, people, just because I'm only focused on our people, it's not like I'm paying attention or not paying attention to other allies. Like that ain't black. I want to see how people gonna act in the moment. You get what I mean? Of this fuck shit. Of a lot of our black folks is like, I ain't that shit. We don't care about none of that shit y'all care about. You know? So shout out to him. Good peoples. And he really go all the way in on these maggots. He don't play with them motherfuckers. So shout out to him. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well.
It's good to see you. How are you?
My pleasure. I enjoyed that. Thank you. I don't get to engage with folk like that, primarily because I'm zero tolerant. I can't do it. I admire you though.
You understand what she just said? She said I admired him because he literally does that shit. She's like, I don't have a tolerance for that shit. And that's me. I don't have a tolerance. Like here and there, I say some shit. And I get involved with stupid people like this in the chat. But you know, I have zero tolerance for MAGA people. You motherfuckers, y'all gone, bro. It ain't nothing that I can explain to you that you're going to understand. So it's just like wasting energy. That's what I call wasting energy. I'm not wasting my energy on y'all. But anyway, let's move on.
You
Thank
are standing
I
up
appreciate
and yes, you, whew.
Can I ask you this, as a Black woman living in this country, am I wrong to assume that when I'm talking to a middle-aged white guy like that who voted for Donald Trump, that a part of the reason why he didn't vote for her is not because he's a Republican, because he refused to vote for a woman who happens to be Black?
Well, number one, I can't speak for all Black women. I can only speak for myself. I would say that race in this country is such a weird thing that there are people who speak Spanish who also feel the same way. There's people who are immigrants who feel the same way. There are people who have been if you think about the indoctrination, and
Listen,
how media
I don't even think it's a race thing when it comes to male chauvinist shit. It's not a race thing. It's a culture thing. I mean, we're talking about generations of this shit. Right? Like every culture or every race, if you want to say, right, has been very, very demeaning to women. Right? Like, so it's not, I don't think it's a race thing. I just think it's a culture thing. I just think we've been living under this culture through the world of women or less than men. It's not a race thing. I genuinely do not believe that. Like it's just a race thing. It's not. It's a culture thing. Right? It doesn't matter if you're from different cultures or different race of people. It doesn't matter in a race or a culture. People genuinely in your culture are male chauvinists. They really look at women less than. So I don't think that's a race thing. So she's absolutely right. So it's kind of confusing in a way, but it's not really. It's in every culture. You go to Saudi Arabia. You go to fucking. You got people in fucking Britain and Germany that look down on women. So it's not like a race thing. It's more of a universal culture thing that been created from the beginning of times of how men look at women and how we treat women. So yeah, but she's right about that. But anyway, let's go back a little bit.
People who speak Spanish who also feel the same way. There's people who are immigrants who feel the same way. There are people who have been if you think about the indoctrination, and how media has been used, music and television and movies, and it has been transported across the globe, the negative images of Blackness. There are Black people that don't think Kamala Harris is Black. So it becomes very strange. There are Black people who didn't think she was Black.
Yeah, but see that's not like, even with that with the former Vice President Harris, that was more really Black men doing that shit. That wasn't Black women doing that. So like I said, it's a culture. It's a culture, and it doesn't mean because Black men was doing that shit. And some of the shit that they were saying about the former vice president was she got Black men locked up and all this other shit, which was not true. Listen, first of all, she was how the fuck she gonna get you locked up when you breaking the law? Right? Or she put people in jail and all that shit. Listen, nigga, you didn't understand that she had a program to try to help motherfuckers that committed crimes or whatever regardless of what color skin they was, but just say black folks, black men. She put in a program to try to really genuinely try to rehabilitate them, to give them an opportunity when they get out of jail, because they committed a fucking crime. So, like, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of our black men did not do the research. Even D.L. Hughley had to come out and had to apologize because he didn't do his research on her. He just ran with a narrative. But like I told you, that is a part of society's problem. No matter how old you are or young you are, people do not genuinely research people that they so-called supposed to be against. You have to research people. You have to figure out what is really the truth. Anybody can put out some shit and people can run with narratives that mainly ain't true. But anyway, let's move on.
Didn't think Obama was black enough.
Yep.
So it's so it's across the board, and let's talk about the 53% of white women who will never do the right thing. Never.
I completely agree with you there. 93% of black women, I think it was 92 or 93, did not vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, 80% of black men, which is 20% too many, but 80% of black men did not vote for Donald Trump. So I'm in complete agreement there. Here's my issue.
Yeah, and you think about that. It was only 80-some%. I would somewhat 20% of black men voted for Donald Trump. It's like, but that's because it's a culture thing. It's not, I'm not saying like a black culture thing. This is a culture of the world, of how the world perceived how women was. Less than. Always. And that's in every culture. It's not just black culture. It's not just in white culture. It's not just it's the culture around the world. It's the world culture that men always look like they're above women, that women are less than them. And you have that in any race culture, different race culture. You have that because the culture of the world from the beginning, that's what it was. So you can't like I said, it's not a race issue of how men in America look at Vice President Harris like that was just a race thing. It wasn't. That was a culture thing, a worldwide culture thing. And people I say, oh, Kenny, well, there's other women presidents in other countries. Listen, it's very rare. It's very rare. And you big up those countries for doing the right thing sometimes. You get what I mean? I noticed, right, that some people in our culture pretend that they don't demean women, black women, right? But then they sit there and then they pretend, oh no, I love black women and all that. No. You kind of really don't. You question black women capability. Sometimes some of y'all question black women capability of leading. Everything ain't a man's job. Right? Like, listen, and we should know this for a fact. right? We're starting to see, with especially with this new era that we're in, right? We know that there's a lot of men that's way too emotional. So you can't put that on black women of like, oh, they women or women that they just too emotional. That's not true. We starting to see you grown ass men way too emotional. Let me tell you something, and I'll be 100. Listen, I got women managers where I work, right? Yeah, they got some bullshit, you know. But when it comes to my job or what I do, I feel like they're more understandable of what the fuck I need to do my job. They're not emotional about it. Right? To me. Right? And I'm not a woman, so I don't understand. So if a woman may say, nah, I don't feel that way, that I get that. But for me as a man, no. The women, that's the managers where I work, oh nigga. Hey man. They be making sure I'm good. They be making sure I'm fine. Like, you know what I mean? Whatever I need to make sure I can do my job. It be the dudes. I ain't say all of them, but it be the dudes. Like I got 3 male supervisors. 2 of them cool. But all of them cool. But it be one of them, man, be on some bullshit. Take motherfucking job way too serious. Right? Then the other one, I got 3 female managers. Right? Maybe one of them that maybe take their job way too serious, but no, it's actually 4 of them. But she not really there no more because she too emotional. Right? But the other 3, listen, I'll be cool. I think they take care of me more. Right? Now, don't get me wrong. I had to check. Listen, I don't discriminate, nigga. I check them. I check the females and I check the males. I don't play, nigga. You don't get to play me like that or try to play games with me. I had to check the female manager of the day. You talking about, I had you down for working on Christmas Eve. No, you didn't, because you ain't talking to me about it. No, you didn't. You didn't have me working. And I didn't say checking her, but I had to let her know, like, hey, no, you didn't. You didn't have me down working. But, you know, you gotta let motherfucker know. But I wouldn't have just did that because she a female. I would have did that. It was a dude. No, you didn't, nigga. You didn't have me down working, so I'm not working. But I see dudes all the time way too emotional in the occupation that I work, more than the women. I see the women keep their head down and keep moving. I mean, you get some females in there be on some bullshit, but I see more dudes be way too emotional. I'm like, yo, what the fuck these niggas on, man? Like, yo, let's let that shit go. That shit ain't that serious. From the management position down to the workers. Like, y'all, some of you dudes, man, listen, I'm just being real about that shit. It's no way impossible, bro, that these niggas be just so emotional about this shit. You get what I mean? So, no, listen, it's not just a black thing. I see the Mexicans. I see different races of people treat their women less than. This ain't just a black thing, it ain't just a white thing, you know, a Mexican thing. I see all cultures do that shit. All races do that shit to their own women. Listen, I always tell my wife, I say, look, I let her know where I stand as a man. Yeah, there's certain shit you can't do that I can do. And don't pretend that you don't need me to do certain shit. So here and there, you got to check your significant other. But no, nigga, I need her too. I need her. So, yeah, but that's my thing. I think that's what's missing in the culture of, I'm just saying, when it comes to men and women, regardless of what race you are, that's what's missing. Like, we keep forgetting we need each other. We need each other equally. Some of us can do certain shit better than the different genders. But I still need you, though. And you still need me. That's why you see everybody getting divorced, because some of the women sitting there thinking I can do what men can do. Some shit, you can't, man. And for the men, no, nigga, you need that woman. You need her. You can't do what she can do. I always tell people, and it's weird that people be like, oh, come on, kid, you ain't that. Yeah, I am. In my relationship, nigga, my wife is the negotiator. She hard on motherfuckers. But I'm the peacemaker. I'm the peacemaker. Motherfuckers that know me or y'all, some of y'all know me. I'm like, no, this nigga can't mean that. No, yeah, nigga, I'm the peacemaker. In my relationship, or when we gotta go through some shit, yeah, I'm a peacemaker. But my wife is very, very aggressive. She's the negotiator. I wouldn't even call her too aggressive. I just think she's just a negotiator. She sees some shit. She know what the fuck she know. I take a step back sometimes and let her ride, nigga. Let her do her thing. You get what I mean? Because I probably know, but she know more than I do. So I let her do what she do. I don't, you like, fuck out of here. I'm a man. I gotta do this though. I can't let my woman show me up. Nah, nigga, hey, nigga. I let my woman shine, nigga. I let her do her thing. And Nick motherfucker get out of line, then hey, I'm gonna try to piece that bitch up. But if you keep on coming, then hey, nigga, that should go to another whole level. That's how I look at it. I let my wife do her thing. I don't want to handicap her, try to hold her back of her potential of who she could be because I'm a man. Oh, I could do that too. Yeah, I know I can do it. But nigga, hey, she do it better than I do. So do your thing, babe. I got you. I got your back. But you got these male chauvinists, nigga, they can't accept that. Just because you can do the shit, she can do it better than you. Did you ever realize that? Yeah, it might be some man shit that you supposed to can handle and do. But my wife can handle shit better than I can. Ain't that I can't handle it, I just let her handle it because she better at it than me. And I respect her. No, I never want my woman or my wife to feel like she gotta bow down to me to make my confidence feel better. Like, you get what I mean? That shit bullshit. To take away from her shit. Nah. Go ahead, babe. Do your thing. That's your thing. You better than that than me. Okay. Follow your lead on that. But you got a bunch of bitch ass male chauvinist ass dudes that ain't real men. They're just a bunch of bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass dudes. And listen, I always tell people, I don't want to make my life hard. So if my wife can handle some shit better than I can, and it's less stress off of me, even though I can do it, but it might be more stressful if I do it because I don't know what she know. I don't know how to handle that shit the way she do, but I gotta work harder. No, babe, go ahead, do your thing. Less stress off of me, nigga. I don't like to be stressed. My whole life when I was a kid, stressed out, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I don't like to be stressed. But a lot of you dumbass male chauvinist niggas out here pretending you want to stress yourself out to prove a point that you a woman is beneath you. But okay, you keep living that life. I'm fine, nigga. And listen, and a lot of y'all get divorces and all that shit. And a lot of y'all ain't got no girls, can't get no pussy. A lot of y'all. Hey, nigga, listen, I get pussy every night. And nigga, I love my wife. And we've been married, been together since we was 19 years old. And I'm 44 and she 44. So you do the math. Who's happy and who's not? Anyway, let's move on. I don't want to be out in the club just getting pussy. I've been there already. I did that already, man. I've been out there. I've been single before. I'd probably done fuck a lot more chicks than a lot of you motherfuckers in this new era of male chauvinist bullshit. I know I probably fucked way more chicks than you did before I even got my wife. No, man. Let's move on. Let's move on. These motherfuckers is slow. Some of them slow. All right, people, I'm back.
Right? I would love a woman.
What the fuck? Oh, come on now. Give me a second. Go sit down. There we go. All right, people, I'm back.
I think it was 92 or 93, did not vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, 80% of black men, which is 20% too many, but 80% of black men did not vote for Donald Trump. So I'm in completely agreement there. Here's my issue, right? I would love a woman to become president. I have, depending on who it is, but I have no problem with it at all. But I feel like if the Democrats put somebody like AOC in front, you know, let's just call it for what it is. For whatever reasons, women are 0-2 against Donald Trump. I want a woman to be president. I have no problem with it. But I'm afraid if they put someone up there like an AOC, and I'm not saying they're going to do that, but if they do, we might get the same results. And no fault of our own. I just think there's a lot of people in this country, sadly, that don't want a woman to be president.
Here's what I understand about this country. It's a nation of cowards who also love to jump on bandwagons. I'm old enough to remember when Barack Obama was running, there were black civil rights leaders who were Team Hillary, who were not on his side until Iowa. And it took white people in Iowa who are black civil rights leaders to say, that's our guy. And then the bandwagon began.
Now listen. I maybe made a mistake of not saying this or trying to make it seem like it's not a race thing too when it comes to the black community with when it comes to somehow black men of being male chauvinists. Yes, it's a race thing too. It's a race thing. We got this level of self-hate that we have as black people that we do to one another. And so it's for our culture, and it's probably for every culture or every race, but for the black culture, I only can speak for us. We do have an issue with colorism and seeing another black person being successful. Because she's basically saying that about how a lot of black civil rights leaders didn't get behind Barack. They question his blackness. So we have that issue as well. So it's a race thing. It's a color thing with us, a race thing with us that we do. I say colorism thing. And we didn't accept Barack like that. I don't think the black community did. And like she said, to our because of our black civil rights leaders, right? And it was mainly because Barack was biracial. That was a colorism thing for us. We didn't think, is he really about all people? But I meant to speak about that, and I'm wrong about not speaking about it. Shit. And that's my bad. But yeah, we do have that amongst our own. Because like the thing is, with this show, I always tell our people that I don't mind speaking about our issues. Because we got our issues. But that's some shit we need to handle. Right? And do better of fixing some of this shit. And acknowledging that it is an issue in our community. Yes. Motherfuckers did not accept Barack. Not even a lot of motherfuckers in our community did not accept him because of the simple fact, no lie to y'all. People don't want to be real about it. Because I wasn't as political as I was back then. Right? As I am now. I'm sorry. We didn't really jump. The black community didn't really jump with Barack right out of the gate, and that was mainly because a lot of our civil rights leaders, I'll say their name, Al Sharpton, but mainly Jesse Jackson, because he was the head of that shit, and he was hating on Barack. He got behind Hillary, and that's a fact. She's not lying about that. And I'm like, nigga, you get behind this white woman, but come on. But I'm gonna tell y'all, a part of that came from Barack Obama was not known on the national platform like that, right? He was known in Chicago, but he wasn't really that known in Chicago like that. As far as like the inner cities and shit like that. But politically, he was big in Chicago. But nobody kind of really knew the fuck Barack really who he was. And you gotta understand, social media wasn't as big back then, so we didn't really know. So that was part of it. So, but we don't have that excuse now as black people to do that. And that's why this shit was very disappointing when it came to former Vice President Harris, of how some people in the black community was doing the same shit that I just said that a lot of us did to Barack. And we shouldn't have did that. We didn't research. A lot of us, it is what it is, but black people, a part of why Vice President Harris didn't get elected is part of our fault. Not a big part, but it's part of our fault. That's why we got Trump. But anyway, let's move on.
So Brian, I don't know if AOC ran. You know, a lot of people didn't think Mamdani was going to win in New York. Like he didn't have a snowball's chance in hell. I want to let's put out the best candidates and let them inspire us and let them, let's stop cherry picking and determining what Americans will stand for. Let's put some good people out there and see what happens.
I agree with you. I think to no fault of Kamala Harris.
And we can't turn a blind eye to the Democrat Party, right? You see the Young Turks, they went way too extreme with not turning a blind eye to the Democrat Party to where, to the point they criticize the Democrat Party to the extreme that where it's almost like, are you really a Democrat? Or are you really a progressive? Right? So it comes off that way. Listen, I say this with genuine love for the people, regardless if you MAGA or you not, right? Or you Democrat, whatever. It is a difference between the Democrat Party and the Republican Party. We can't play this both sides too evil shit. We can't do it. Not now. We cannot do that. But we do have to be very smart of the Democrats that we do support and get behind the vote. We do got to be very smart about that and strategic about that. But it's no difference. Nancy Pelosi is not on the same level as a Donald Trump. She's just not. Sorry. I don't like Nancy Pelosi. I believe Nancy Pelosi is a part of the elites, but she is not Donald Trump. She is not MAGA. She is not these Republicans. She is not them. There's a certain level that she won't cross. MAGA don't give a fuck. They will cross lines to get power. So, yeah. I don't like Cory Booker. I don't like Hakeem Jeffries. I think they're all corporate Democrats, but they're not MAGA. They're just not. They're not MAGA candidates. They are not those people. So it's apples and oranges at this point. And I need people to go with their eyes open of understanding. We're not playing the lesser two evil shit. It's not that. These motherfuckers are bad. They are horrible. They have proven that they're horrible. You may not like a lot of shit that Democrats do, but they're not Democrats. They're not the corporate Democrats. Sorry, this shit that these MAGA politicians are, this shit is evil. This shit is evil. So we can't get in the midterms and play these stupid ass games of, the lesser two evil. No, we're not doing that. We shouldn't do that. I put it that way. But we should not do that. But anyway, let's move on.
And I talked about this on your show. One of my biggest criticisms of Joe Biden, I think he's a decent man, but I thought he did a disservice to the country by not stepping down, or at least saying he was going to be a one-term president much earlier. Kamala did not have enough time to run, and that was one of my biggest criticisms. Do you feel like that's a fair criticism?
Yeah, I mean, he said he was coming in to be the bridge. He should have stepped down 2 years in. Should have honored that. But we can't play the shit again.
And listen, and this is what I'm saying. And she get ready to say some shit. We can't play that game no more. It's over. He did what he did. Let's move the fuck on. I believe that Joe Biden literally, with his bullshit and the people that was his handlers, you can say, got Donald Trump elected. Because I told y'all, she only had a couple of months to try to defeat this nigga that been pushing this stupid movement for years. But if Joe Biden would have said, at least a year, gave her a year to do it, she would have been okay. And Joe would have got behind her too, Come on, man. Look how long it took the Obamas to get behind her. The Clintons, everybody. It took a minute because all of them was behind Joe. Yes, it's Joe's fault that listen, it's a good percentage that the reason that we have Donald Trump is because of Joe Biden. And I'm going to be very honest about it. I'm not going to forgive Joe for this. I'm not going to forgive him for what he did. And this is a stain on his legacy too. You really genuinely helped put a racist in office. When it even came to the Hillary Clinton shit. The problem with that was black people. You motherfuckers didn't know nothing really about politics. A lot of us didn't know nothing about politics and didn't know how it worked. And it's the same shit that just happened with Vice versa Harris. A lot of you niggas didn't vote. That's what happened. Hillary had some hiccups in the campaign. Everybody had that. But the black people, a lot of this shit was y'all fault with Hillary. A lot of our people, our people. It was, you motherfuckers didn't understand what you was getting from Trump. Or you ignored it. However it was. We don't want the status quo and all this other shit. You don't want to have nobody that's incompetent in running the country. That's the most ignorant shit ever. Listen, I don't agree with everything about Hillary Clinton policies and her everything in her background, her resume, but she was competent to run the country more than Donald Trump. And it got proven. And then some of you black Negroes still turned around and did the same shit in 2024. Even more of you. And it's like, come on, bro. Now listen, I can't speak on the Latinos and the other races of people and the white folks. I can't speak on you, and some of you Muslims can't speak on your community. But I know my black folks, we kind of the fucking help Trump be the president. We are a big percentage, a nice good percentage. I say a nice good percentage that we help Trump be president because of our ignorance and our stupidity. So, hey man, it is what it is.
Here's where we are. And in many ways, I don't want to say this, but I kind of feel like this kind of had to happen. I think a lot of people were in zombie land or thinking that, oh, there's some better angels, that this country, and there's something going on here that we can come together. This told me everything I needed to know about the true nature of a lot of people in this country. And so everything is negotiable at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You heard. It's the same shit I told y'all. It's a lot of us, black folks. And that's why black people are like, yo, man, y'all do y'all, man. We've been telling y'all this country is like this. And we had this optimism that this country wasn't this bad. A lot of the people in this country wasn't this bad. But a lot of y'all are. And for a lot of black people like me, Karen Hunter, we like, all right, bro, we good. We was good at the election. Okay, cool. That's okay. The stupid people that stayed home, didn't vote, however it is, whoever. Y'all voted for Trump with a okay, cool. So like y'all do y'all, man. Y'all voted for this shit. I don't want to hear no complaints. Nothing like that's where me and people like Karen Hunter is. Do y'all, man? Say the fuck with us though. You on your own. They didn't even go for some of our black folks. Nigga, y'all on your own, bro. All the coons and buck dancing motherfuckers didn't vote. You motherfuckers, you don't have no say, nigga. You don't have no say. You didn't vote, nigga. You don't have no say. The fuck out of here. I mean that shit. You had no fucking say to speak to me about any politics or what you don't like or dislike it that Trump is doing. Motherfucker, you didn't even vote. So what the fuck you talking about? Well, my vote wouldn't have counted. Nigga, it doesn't matter. Even just to say, go off your dumbass narrative. Your vote don't matter. At least you voted the right way. But anyway, let's move on.
Because, Karen, when I went to Trump rallies, and I had to go, not because I wanted to go for my job, and I took a lot of flack because I made some videos saying it feels like I'm at a Klan rally. And the reason why I said that, I'm not saying everybody there was racist, and maybe that was extreme language, but it was 99%.
No, it's not extreme language, and he been nice. I asked any genuine black person or minority person that if you're not a MAGA, right? And you don't fuck with Democrats either. Go to a Trump rally and tell me that shit don't feel like a Klan rally. I've been said that. And I ain't never been to a Trump rally. But I could tell, listen, you could just see from afar that shit is a Klan rally. And people are like, oh, some black people that can't, nigga, they tokens or minorities, they token. They're not, ain't more of them there. Why, listen, that shit should be look diverse. Listen, you ever notice they sprinkle the blacks and the minorities in the at the rallies. It ain't enough of them. You got all those white folks. And like I told y'all, like I said, this ain't about the lesser two evils. Like I told you, you go to a fucking Democrat event, it's multicultural there. Multicultural. So don't tell me, oh, it's a, play these little stupid games. No, nigga, you go to, it's the same. No, it's not. You go to a Democrat event, you see it on TV, it is different. Go to a Democrat shit, multicultural. You see all types of people there. All different race, genders, sexual people, the gay community. You see them all. And they waving positive shit. They're not waving Nazi flags and Confederate flags. You're not seeing that at a Democrat party. I mean, a Democrat event. You're not seeing that. But, you go to the right wing, you see all the racist shit. Anyway, let's move on.
Because I made some videos saying it feels like I'm at a Klan rally. And the reason why I said that, I'm not saying everybody there was racist, and maybe that was extreme language, but it was 99% white. I saw Confederate flags. I went to AmFest over the weekend in Phoenix. And it felt the same way to me. I didn't see Confederate flags, but I saw a lot of anti-Semitism. I saw predominantly white people. And then when I go to these events that are put on by the left, whether it be a Kamala Harris rally or others, it feels like America. It's diverse.
Listen, I meant to say this too. They don't have to do that no more. They don't have to wave Nazi flags. They do not have to wave or go to these events to see them waving Nazi flags and Confederate flags. They don't have to do that no more. Just waving a Trump flag is Nazi shit. It's Confederate shit. It's a Confederate flag. So they don't have to do that no more. So they damn near basically hiding who they are, really, in a way. They don't have to do it no more. Trump made it okay for them to be who they are. Just use the Trump flag. You know what? We ain't going to do the Nazi flags and all that. Don't bring that. Just wear the Trump shit. Same thing. That's basically what it is. You wave a Trump flag, nigga, I look at you as a Nazi. I see you. Listen, if I see a Trump flag when I deliver to a house, nigga, I see Nazis. This is a Nazi house. This is a Confederate house. This is a racist house. And unless you be black or minority, nigga, you self-hating niggas. You the same thing. You ain't no different than a Nazi. You are a Nazi. You're part of the Nazi. You'll fight with Nazis. You fight for Nazis. So no, they don't have to bring that shit around no more. It's a bunch of fucking racists. That's what the Trump flag stand for. It's symbolism. That's what it stands for. So they ain't got to do that no more. They hide behind that Trump bullshit. But anyway, Trump is a racist. But anyway, let's move on.
Why do you think that so many on the right hate the word diversity? And it seems like every single time somebody that's qualified that happens to be black, they want to use the term DEI hire.
That's a relatively new usage of that, like woke, how they try to co-opt that. I think a lot of people, far too many, don't want to work on themselves. So if you are, not successful, you're looking, is your mama, is that black person, is that Mexican, is everybody but the person in the mirror, right? So if I can find somebody who's helping me scapegoat my own inadequacies and my mediocrity, I'm with it. Because that means I don't have to work too hard. If you could just get rid of these people, I could be successful. If you could just get rid of these people, I could be successful. Well, what if we all left and you're left with your little self and you're not successful? Who are you going to blame then?
Listen, let me say this. And I want to be very, very clear about what I'm going to say. I see people in my occupation where I work that's very, very, like my job is very, it's on you to perform. Right? It got nothing to do with your skin complexion and shit like that. Now, listen, there's politics in that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But if you a good motherfucking driver and you do what you do, it got nothing to do with race. Right? But I genuinely see people, different races, just lazy. Just lazy. And I'm 44. Now I see these motherfuckers. I see people intentionally fucking up other people's shit because whatever personal shit they got with the managers or whatever, they're willing to fuck the rest of us over. It's just a selfish culture that we have in America. And I don't think that it's just a race thing, right? I know it's part of it, but I think the other part of that is you're dealing with a generation of people that are selfish. People are fucked up. Like, they're fucked up people. It wasn't raised good people. And even if you wasn't raised good, and that's that thing, that excuse, oh, you weren't raised good. I wasn't raised by good people, right? I was raised by a lot of criminals and shit like that, but there was some good people amongst when I was growing up. But my thing is, I came above that. I understood later in life, it took me a minute, that nigga, I'm okay. Like, do the right thing. It's fine to do that. It's fine to be on the right side. It's fine to be a good person. It's okay to be that person. But this whole notion that you gotta be selfish to make it is bullshit. And I see it all the time. And that's why I stay away from motherfuckers. At my job, I don't fuck with people. And I don't let people play with me. Like, nigga, you do that shit over there. Nigga, I don't do that, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I had a lot of respect for this young chick that I fuck with. I had a job. Fuck with her like that. She kept telling me, oh, I don't fuck with people on that bullshit. I felt like she was on the same shit I was on. Come find out, she got down with this stupid, dumb shit. Right? No, nigga, I don't see her like that. I kind of, like, the motherfuckers I don't even want to fuck with like that, I don't even deal with no more on the early shift that I do now. And I'm not stressed out or no shit like that. I see that I don't have to deal with shit. Like, I don't, like, you get what I mean? I don't have to listen to none of that bullshit. Nigga, I get to work. Oh, they get my shit. I go with my shit. Here and now, we talk or whatever. But if I don't want to, I don't talk to no fucking body. If I don't want to. But sometimes, yo, when you in that environment like that, you, like, motherfuckers around and shit like that on the shift that I was on, like, yo, I gotta be dealing with these stupid ass people, man. These motherfuckers ain't got no morals, no principles, no nothing. Like, what the fuck we doing here? You get what I mean? So I'll be very honest about that shit. I'm so, like, kind of glad I'm on this shift. You know, I feel like I work more, but I'd rather work a little more to stay away from these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers be on bullshit all the time. Listen, when this peak season shit is over, motherfuckers probably thought I quit. You get what I mean? Like, yo, I guarantee you, somebody gonna come to me and be like, yo, I thought you quit. You ain't working here no more. Oh, nigga, I'm glad you think that. Some of these motherfuckers, you be like, yo, forgot it, they goofy asses. People goofies, man, and selfish. And they got no work ethic. They don't know how to, they don't understand that, nigga, if the managers are treating you a certain type of way, that's because a part of that shit is because you're allowing it. I don't let managers mistreat me, nigga. I told you, you're not gonna burn me out, right? Right? I love my manager and shit. She good peoples, but I told you she about to try to give me some bullshit. And I told her, I said, nah. I said, why had you down? Well, you didn't talk to me about it, so no, you don't have me now. What the fuck you had me down? But then I still compromise with her too. I said, all right, I'll be there, sir. I'll be here Saturday, which is the month. Right? I'm gonna work Monday, work 4 days straight. But you don't put me down for some shit that I didn't agree to. You assume some shit. Don't assume nothing. Talk to me, motherfucker. Don't assume nothing. But respect her. She good peoples, but, you know, sometimes good people do fuck shit too. You know what I mean? But nah. And then I had to tell my other manager shit. I said, oh, don't expect me to come back. I ain't gonna be back for a week. Or whatever this 4 days, I ain't coming back a whole week. Nigga, I ain't been around my family in months. Well, a whole month. Damn near. Like I told you, I've been off for 3 days. It don't even feel 3 days. Cause my mind is, you know, feeling like I've been supposed to been working. Like, you know what I mean? I've been working. Like I don't like in the back. I'm gonna tell you something. The bad part about it, I don't even feel like when I'm off, it feel like I'm still working. That's how much I've been working. I don't even like feel like I'm off. It's like today, like doing a show with y'all and shit. And I'm like, all right, I gotta do the show. But I just not morally, but emotionally, I just like feel a certain type of way. Nigga, I ain't been doing this shit in a minute. So I'm a little off. I ain't doing the shit I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? But anyway, shout out to my brother Mel P in the building. What up, Mel? Saying to you, bro. We're gonna get back to listen, we're gonna get back to doing our shit live. We're gonna get back to this shit. Anyway, let's move on. This is some real shit she says at the end that I love that she says.
You know, so I think that is primarily the case, that far too many people don't work on themselves. So it's so much easier to fall into this brain game. And then project we're the victims because we're calling it out. I'm like, how does that make sense?
Right.
Oh
And
my gosh.
And Karen, when I talk about race and when I talk about, you know, whether it be, you know, January 6th, they always want to bring up Black Lives Matter. And I say, do you believe systemic racism exists? Now, obviously I do. And the answer I get from these MAGA Republicans, they don't believe systemic racism exists. In fact, they believe that Black people are treated better than white people. I mean, when it comes to law enforcement and as a whole in society, obviously I disagree with that. What do you say to those white people that voted for Trump that say systemic racism doesn't exist?
I'm not speaking to them.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and background play. So you can watch videos while reading, searching, shopping. YouTube Premium is way more than ad-free. Try 1 month on us.
They're not on my to-do list. I made a conscious decision. I'm protecting my peace. I'm not trying to convince them. Believe what you want. Stay over there. Since you want to self-segregate, 3/4 of white people self-segregate. Stay where you are. Why are you concerned?
Hold on. Did you hear what she said? Did y'all hear what she said? To you Black folks out there watching my live stream, did you hear what she said? Let's go back. Now, mind you, he good white people, but he asked her a question. And I need y'all to understand, this is how Black people, it's not an arrogant thing that we say this or our response to this shit. It's almost like, listen, he good white people, but it's their nature in a way of asking Black people for help. And we like, and this is how Black people got to respond. But anyway, let's go back and listen to what she said.
Lives Matter. And I say, do you believe systemic racism exists? Now, obviously I do. And the answer I get from these MAGA Republicans, they don't believe systemic racism exists. In fact, they believe that Black people are treated better than white people. I mean, when it comes to law enforcement and as a whole in society, obviously I disagree with that.
Think about that with MAGA. They think that Black people in America get treated better than they do. And I'm going to tell you part of what that is. It comes from the minority groups, right? Like the immigrants that come here that's not foundational Black Americans. And that's why a part of they feel the way they feel, right? But at the end of the day, they don't like that a lot of these immigrants coming in because they are brown or black, or they just immigrants, that they most likely gonna side with black folks. But the rude awakening was that black people, let's just say this, right? Let's go off the narrative. The rude awakening was that black people came to find out that's not true. With a lot of these immigrants, they're not siding with us. They're siding with white supremacy. Because they come from a country being oppressed by their own people, and a white man tell you, look, you come here, you get what I mean? You got to side with us. And they came to find out, oh, black people, black Americans, we don't put up with their bullshit of, I'm going to tell you something about real black Americans. And this is why a lot of these immigrant black, so-called black folks or whoever they are from different continents, right? Or countries. And when they come over and they don't fuck with black folks. What they came to find out was, motherfucker, we still dealing with our issues amongst our own. And then you motherfuckers come over here and not pretend, but you think that we all good. We don't know you niggas. We don't know y'all. And we got our own self-hate that we dealing with. And then now you trying to take that self-hate that we didn't create for ourselves. Listen, do y'all understand that any race in this country, right? Let's just be real. Any race in this country, right? If they not black, genuinely black Americans, right? They don't have the self-hate that we have in the country. They're not living in the country. Like even when you see them self-hating, they're just self-hating, right? Because they come from a country where their own people made them feel self-hatred. But then they come over here and tell us, black Americans, how great their country was and ain't that self-hate there. Well, why the fuck you leave there? Why you leave your country? Huh? If it ain't no self-hate there, y'all so cultured, why is it that you bring your Latino ass, black ass, whatever your race is, you bring your ass over here? But you got more culture than us. You got no fucking more culture than us. Than black Americans. You don't. Y'all self-hate more than we do. The problem is, and it's a part of our issue with our community, and we can be real honest about it. Nigga, we got self-hate. But it ain't because we got it. Our self-hate wasn't created because we self-hated each other. It was another race that made us self-hate ourselves. You don't have that issue. All you different minorities from different countries, culture, whatever, however you want to look at it. It was your own people that made you self-hate. You ran from people that looked like you, that was mistreating you. It wasn't black Americans did that to you. It was your own culture. It was your own people. So don't you bring your ass over here and act like you're better than us or we're more self-hating. No, you are. You come from the most self-hating fucking countries. You left your country of people that look like you, of your culture. Like it's the most ignorant shit ever. That these other different, the Jamaicans, all of them, who the fuck y'all think y'all are? Y'all ain't shit without Black American culture. You ain't shit. You ran. And remember that when you start talking down to us. You ran from your people. It wasn't Black Americans that did that to you, made you run or leave your country, leave where you from, your culture. We didn't make you leave from your culture. Why you leave? Huh? See, they mad at Black American culture because we didn't leave. We fought. Our people died for our generation and even for them stupid motherfuckers to survive in this fucked up country. We put the work in. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all ain't do a motherfucking thing. You ain't do shit. Let's be real. Listen, I know I'm gonna get subscribers gonna be upset. People gonna be, I don't give a fuck. The truth is the truth. You motherfuckers ain't do shit. You ain't do shit. You ran. So you, I'm not talking about all the immigrants. I'm talking about you self-hating Negroes. Now, that one side with the Trump race, that racist shit, the racist regime. Motherfucker, you ain't shit. That's why you see the Nicki Minaj's and all these motherfuckers. You see them all. They ain't shit. Listen, I look at 50 Cent too. He's a natural born American. You see the self-hate he does? Anti-black shit that he does? You see it? Listen, I'm not just saying it's your culture. It's American culture too. But 50 Cent, we actually can make an excuse for his bullshit, but not for y'all. It's no excuse. There's no excuse for y'all. No excuse. There's no excuse for y'all. Y'all are self-hating Negroes. You have no excuse to be a self-hating black person when you come from a fucking continent or country where ain't number black people there. And you ran to come to where? And when you come here, where they put your black ass amongst us? Or even you Mexicans. Same shit. They don't put you amongst them white folks like that. The fuck out of here. You niggas, you motherfuckers are crazy. You can't make black people feel bad. Or we can't. There was some things that black people was doing. But yeah, we got some self-hate in our community, bitch. But that wasn't created because we did that to us. This is generations. This is hundreds of years of poisoning our people. And we falling for the trap. But you motherfuckers was in your own country and had the opportunity to defend your religion, your culture, and you didn't do it. You ran like bitches. Your own people did it that look like you from your own culture. You better than us, right? You better than the black Americans. Why did you leave? Why did you run? And then your black asses come here. And listen, I can get deeper of why y'all do what y'all do, but I'm not. Because I want to make a point. We have white supremacy here. White people run this country. White people don't run y'all country. It's not more of them there than they here. So you can't come to America and tell black Americans you motherfuckers are more cultured than us and you better than us. You can't tell us that. You bitch ass motherfuckers. You can't tell us that. You ran from your country. Your parents ran from there. Even if you first generation, bitch, the audacity of you. Fuck wrong with you motherfuckers. I never allow none of you coon minority groups to ever disrespect black Americans. You out your fucking mind. You out your mind. And I don't agree. I'm not a pro-black nigga, but I will never allow you motherfuckers to ever disrespect our people. Ever. Black Americans. Bitch, yeah, we different from y'all. Yes. When they talk about black Americans, yeah, we different from you motherfuckers. We different. Yes. You ain't like us. You motherfuckers, you ain't shit. You come in and talking down at your culture. You brought culture to our shit. You ain't bring culture to shit. You ain't never brought culture to our shit. Bitch, you ran. Your peoples ran. Our people, black Americans, we ain't go nowhere. And all the niggas that, these niggas that run over to other countries to go back to Africa or what they do to all these stuff, that's on them niggas. And we don't give a fuck about them niggas either. Because we ain't going nowhere. Fuck them niggas too. That let me know they ain't got the spirit of our ancestors. So I don't give a fuck about them niggas. Fuck out of here. You left because you scared. I ain't leaving listen, I said this shit years ago. I never leave my people. If my people here, I ain't never leaving. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. You all these motherfucking rappers on, oh nigga, or Trump getting over, I'm gonna leave. Nigga, go ahead, do you. I can make a couple millions of dollars. I ain't leaving my people. I ain't leaving them. I ain't leaving my people. My people here. I don't know. Listen, and no disrespect to Africa or any other continent and all that other shit where our ancestors, a lot of them come from. But nigga, I'm from America. And I'm not leaving my people. We are people that come from slavery. And so all you black niggas that sit out there and bug dancing coon, that sit there and pretend, oh, well, the white man, these new white people they ain't do none of that shit. Nigga, we come from slavery. That's where we come from. Ask that white person where they come from. They don't come from slavery in this country. And you want to sit there and shuck and jive and kiss their ass. Try to make them feel better about themselves because they white. Man, get the fuck out of here. We black, bro. Listen. This is generational. Oh, when I talk about the struggles I've been through, nigga, that's because my people got fucked up. I'm from my people. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, it's almost disrespecting our ancestors when you like, oh, well, we just gotta let these white kids, these young white kids, they ain't do nothing about, they didn't have nothing to do with that. I ain't say they did, but they damn sure benefited off our people of being in the position they in. So, nigga, they owe us. Sorry. To all the white kids out there, young white kids, you owe us. Fuck you talking about. And we ain't got reparations yet. So I don't give a fuck about none of that shit about making white kids feel, they don't feel uncomfortable. I never said all white kids is racist or all white people is racist. I'm just saying, you ain't gonna never feel comfortable around me until black people get what we deserve, which is reparations. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Ask yourself, why do white people feel so uncomfortable around black culture? Why is that? Because they've been taught to. They grew up a certain type of way. That's why they feel uncomfortable. That's why they can't talk about real American history or black history. They can't talk about it, and if they uncomfortable, it's because they ain't never been taught it in their household. Why is that? You motherfuckers keep acting like black people owe you something. We don't owe you shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all owe us. And I stand on that. This is our people shit. You don't get that. And any of you immigrants that got a problem with black culture, black American culture, fuck you. Don't give a fuck about you. Bitch, take your ass back the way you from then. Since you don't like American black culture, take your ass back home. Where you come from, bitch. Because the motherfuckers that oppress you look like you, and we didn't have that culture. That ain't our culture. Fuck you talking about? You got the best culture. Take your ass back then, bitch. Talking about you help, bitch. You ain't help create nothing about black culture, black American culture. You out your fucking mind, bitch. Any of you motherfuckers don't ever disrespect us, motherfucker. You ain't shit. You motherfuckers, your parents or whoever. You only here, you first generation, you only here because your parents ran, bitch. You ain't shit. Talking about your culture. You bitch, you ain't got no culture. Not in America, bitch. Bitch, you live under black culture. Black American culture. You don't live under your fucking whatever is Jamaican or whatever it is. Bitch, you don't live under it. Because if you did, you'd take your ass back to Jamaica and stay your ass there. Fuck out of here. You don't talk down to us. Sorry. I ain't talking about all of y'all, but y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Fuck you bitch ass motherfuckers. I heard a bitch said that, talk about Nicki Minaj, oh, she had this religious. The bitch, fuck out of here with that shit. Black people are not religious. We are spiritual. We're not religious. White people, white Europeans are religious. We are spiritual. We come from the continent of Africa. The fuck are you talking about? We are spiritual. Don't put us in the same range of these motherfucking, some of these racist ass white folks with their religion. That's like that Jewish shit. Get the fuck out of here. It's a religion. And you ain't bitch, that you are a white European. Any of you Jewish motherfuckers, you want to be, listen, let's be real about it. You motherfuckers want to be real? You ain't no different race. You are just a part of a religion. You are really, your race is a white European. That's what you are. Your religion do not define who you are. Even when it comes to Muslims, get the fuck out of here. All you Muslims, motherfuckers, regardless of where you from, all you motherfuckers are black people. Color folks, the Mexicans, all of you. Bitch, you are not Christian. You believe in Christianity. You believe in religion. But at the end of the day, you all black. Fuck you talking about? Stupid motherfuckers. Want to sit there and want to play religious stupid games with me. You can't do that with me. Not with me. I'm not that dude. Fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm serious about that. You're not playing that game with me. You motherfuckers ain't shit. And try to downplay black Americans. Bitch, fuck you. Bitch, we probably the most realest in the world. We the realest in the world. we the only motherfucking that's got black skin and brown skin in a country that where a country actually really oppressed us, and we still don't have no way to fight to take over. We still trying. We even built ourselves to have some fight. Ask all these other different races of motherfuckers that's look like us, or they black or they brown. Ask them, why is Mexico so fucked up? Why people from Mexico leave? Why people from Nigeria leave? Why people from Africa even leave? And all the other different continents. Why y'all leave? Why? Even the Muslim countries, so-called the brown Muslim countries, why they leave? Why they fucking leave? Even the Chinese, why they leave? Because they own people that look like them, fuck them over. It ain't a black American did that to you, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Don't blame us for y'all fucking fucked up shit. And y'all come over in South and out in our country. Because we built this bitch. You did not. None of your different races. You didn't build shit. Black Americans did. Fuck wrong with you? Don't come over here and talk down on us, bitch. And the bad part of you side with them white supremacists, and they still look at you as others. What you really mad? No, I'm gonna tell you why you're really mad. You're really mad because you did all that buck dancing and cooning. For some of y'all, or a lot of y'all, did a lot of that buck dancing and cooning. And you know what? They still don't accept y'all. They don't accept y'all. You useful idiots. That's what y'all are. You ever notice? In our culture, we call out coons and people that sell us out more than any of these different races of people. But we just think different, and we come from a culture. No, nigga, no. A sellout is a sellout. You can't sell me out, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you black or not. If you're American black, if you sell me out, bitch, a generational black person, and you sell me out, bitch, no, we not the same. You motherfuckers make excuses for y'all coons. That's the difference between us and y'all. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fuck them. Like I said. And then they mad at black people because black people won't say nothing. We won't speak up for them. We won't get out and do the shit that we don't do, protests and all that shit. No, bitch, we already told you. You're on your own. Stop asking us. We already told y'all we don't trust you motherfuckers no more. That go for all y'all races. And we ain't saying all y'all bad, but all the different cultures or the races, however y'all want to look at it. Black Americans, we don't trust y'all no more. So stop asking us where we are. Why we ain't coming out? Why we ain't doing this? Bitch, we already told you motherfuckers. Leave us the fuck alone. You're on your own. You don't appreciate us. So fuck you. I stand on that shit. And I stand on that shit with my people. Because a lot of my people feel that way, man. Stop asking us to come and do some shit. We're not doing it. Sorry. We did our part already. You motherfuckers took advantage. You take advantage of it. You disrespect it. Or people in your culture or your race disrespected us. You check them. Don't call on us. to do nothing. Check the people that made us feel the way we feel. How about that shit? That we don't fuck with y'all like that. Not right now. We don't. We do not fuck with y'all. Make that shit very clear. And you keep acting like black people gonna come out and do some shit. We not doing nothing. Fuck you talking about, bitch. We still a target. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, like we still ain't going through what we going through. You don't give a fuck about that. It's all about you though. Oh, you keep ICE come around. Ain't got nothing to do with us, nigga. Ain't got nothing to do with us. Fuck y'all. Seriously, it don't have shit to do with black Americans. Generational black Americans. We don't got nothing to do with that. These motherfuckers, you know they trying to, the birthright citizenship, that shit ain't got nothing to do with y'all. That shit got something to do with us. They trying to redo that shit. So the original black American people, we not really citizens to them. That's what they doing. You motherfuckers are so ignorant, you don't know nothing about it. You think it's about your goofy ass. And we built this bitch. You don't know why original black people are angry? Because y'all don't get it. You're dumbasses. And then want to sit there and pretend y'all better than us. Y'all got more culture. Okay, cool. You ain't got more culture than us, bitch. We know better. Black Americans, the only motherfuckers in the world that created a culture, that created a sound from oppression that we did. And here in America, that shit is worldwide. We bigger than Jamaican music. We bigger than all that shit. Rap music, hip hop is bigger than any fucking genre of music. What the fuck you talking about? How you gonna tell us that y'all, and then you wanna take credit for our shit? Get the fuck out of here. Stick to your Jamaican shit. If your Jamaican shit is the biggest music in the world, then stick to it then, bitch. Latino music, all that shit. Stick to it, motherfuckers. Don't try to act like you helped create our shit. You didn't do shit. We did it. Not you. Not none of you motherfuckers. Good or bad. You motherfuckers, you ain't do shit. You ain't help our fucking music. You ain't create our shit. Bitch, we did this. You motherfuckers talk and rap like us. Your style is from us. It ain't got nothing to do with you motherfuckers. Your style is us. You try to sound like us. Fuck you talking about? I go for Puerto Rico. I don't give a fuck who they are, man. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I'm sick of them. I'm not saying all of them like that, but I'm saying the motherfuckers that talk that dumb shit, I'm sick of you motherfuckers. You ain't us. Shout out to the good motherfuckers that show love to the black community. First black, original black community. Shout out to y'all. But fuck the rest of them niggas. That's who I'm talking about. Fuck them. They can't fuck with us. Bitch, you ain't on our level. You ain't never on our level. Ever. Outside of us, nigga, Nelson Mandela wouldn't even be big as he is if it wasn't for black Americans. That's a fact. We put him on the map. Nobody gave a fuck about Nelson Mandela. And there's no disrespect to Nelson Mandela. I don't want to come on. We disrespecting Nelson Mandela. Come on now. Love Nelson Mandela. But if it wasn't for Black Americans putting him on the map like that, nobody gave a fuck about Nelson Mandela. That's a fact. And all you stupid, ignorant motherfuckers, if you don't think that, then that's your dumb ass. Fuck out of here. And you downplay us, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck all them motherfuckers. Fuck them all. I stand on that shit. Fuck them all. They can't fuck with us. Black Americans, do not allow these motherfucking self-hating Negroes or these self-hating ass motherfucking different minority groups to come in and talk about they better than us. Bitch, you ain't better than us. You got to side with white supremacy to be successful. We did that shit on our own. We did that on our own. They stole our shit. You think was cool, or they took our shit. You motherfuckers don't get it. They took our shit. They didn't create shit. You think they really created a light bulb, nigga? Huh? Let's do real history. They didn't create shit. They stole our shit and took credit of it. Even the technology shit, that was us. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all stupid as shit. I want my black people, Black American people to understand. Don't allow these motherfuckers to downplay us like we nobody. Fuck all of them. I don't give a fuck. If they're against us, fuck them all. Fuck them. Nigga, we did this shit. We the motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. Give me a second, y'all. All right, we're going back. But yeah, I need black people to understand this, right? And I'm only saying what I'm saying is because I want Black Americans to understand. Don't ever have this self-hate that society does to us. They've been doing this shit for generations, and then they use our so-called our own people from different continents to come over here and put us down. Fuck them. Fuck all of them that think that they can come over here and do that. Fuck all of them. I don't give a fuck about them motherfuckers. Motherfucker, go back home. Nigga, I'm on that white supremacy shit if you want to be real about it. All you self-hating Negroes, go the fuck back home. Take your ass back. You ain't from here, bitch. I'm on that bullshit. I'm petty in that way. I don't hate you motherfuckers, but I'm telling you, fuck y'all. You don't get to come here and talk down to my people. We put the work in, bitch. We generational in this shit. You can't say that. Ain't nothing you did here generational that helped us. That goes to the Jewish community. That goes to any of them racist them motherfuckers, different races of people. Y'all ain't putting no work in, bitch. We help save the Jews. They don't want to never talk about that shit. And I ain't got nothing against the Jewish community as a whole, but I'm just saying, Y'all got racist motherfuckers there too. Y'all don't want to talk about it because y'all want to use this anti-Semitic shit about the Israel shit. Fuck the Israel government. I said that. I didn't say fuck the Israel people. I said fuck the Israel government. Fuck them. They're a war. Netanyahu's a war criminal. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bitch. I'm very educated with the fuck going on. You don't get to downplay me or tell me I'm anti-Semitic because I don't go with. Fuck you. I hate Jews. Okay, bitch. Where was in my lifetime I hated Jews? Because I say fuck Netanyahu and that government? I didn't say fuck the whole Israel country. Fuck that government. And that's why I always make it very clear to my brothers and sisters in the African countries that I'm not saying all y'all, but the motherfuckers that come over here and be on that fuck shit, fuck you. You anti-Black American. Fuck you, bitch. You can't be anti-Black American. Bitch, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for us. Fuck you talking about. You can't do that to me. You can't do that to my people. I'm not okay with that. I'm not going to sit there and be okay with that. Oh, they got a point. No, they don't got no point. They can't fuck with us. And I mean that shit to all you anti-Black American motherfuckers. Fuck you. You don't have no motherfucking say. Bitch, you got side with white supremacy to fuck with us. Bitch, you got to go against us. You sell us out to get some clout or get your own shit going on. Fuck you, man. Bitch, you ain't on our level. And like I said, take your ass back home. We don't need you here. We don't need you type motherfuckers here. Shout out to the good immigrants. Shout out to the good Africans. Shout out to y'all. Good immigrants. Shout out to y'all. But the motherfuckers that sell us out, fuck you. Go back home, bitch. Go your ass back home. Because Black Americans built this bitch, regardless if you like the good or bad from us. Bitch, we built this. We built this country, not y'all. Fuck y'all. You ain't do shit. You benefited off of our people sacrifice. Now, like I said, all other countries talk all that bullshit. Even Africa. Some of you African niggas talk that bullshit. Bitch, y'all didn't come back to save us. When y'all come here to downplay Black Americans. You didn't say, oh, no, we getting behind. I'm not saying all, but the sellouts I'm talking about. You motherfuckers ain't come here and try to help black folks. You didn't try to push an agenda where, we going through some mental shit. Trying to fix our lives up because we done been fucked up. We've been oppressed for a long time. You come over and tell us we whining and crying. Y'all got it better than we got it over there from where you from, Africa. Well, bitch, take your ass back to Africa. If it's better over there in Africa, in our community, well, take your ass back. Oh, no, you ain't going to go back there. Because, all you got to do is sell your black folks out, sell your own people out, your own culture out, and sell black people culture out to give white folks to live a better life. Fuck you. Bitch, I know the game. Fuck you. You can't come here and play them games with me, bitch. I'm a grown-ass man. Fuck you. I don't need you, motherfucker. We don't need y'all. Seriously. You are actually a danger to our community, to the black community, Black American community. You're actually a danger. So take your ass back home. And I mean that shit. But you ain't gonna go back home, is you? That white man in America told you all you gotta do is keep doing what you're doing, selling black people out and selling your own people out, your own culture out. You good? We got you. And you make money that way. Remember I told y'all years ago, I said a lot of immigrants that come over here, it's presented to them, some of them, not all of them, to some of them, that black culture is bad. It's promoted over in their own country. So when they come here, they assume or they get an interaction with certain black Americans in the community and they get mistreated. They think, oh, they was right. Bitch, they ain't right. We got our own issues that we got to deal with, but we don't need y'all fucking bullshit self-hating issues to deal with to make you bitches feel better about yourself. Fuck you. Fuck that shit. I'm worrying about my people here. I'm not worrying about you. And I'm not saying that to all the good minority groups that come over here from the African continents and shit like that. Because a lot of y'all are good people. But some of y'all ain't shit. And so that's who the people I'm talking to. Fuck y'all. Imagine people. Imagine black people, black Americans go to their country and say, oh, you know what? And we side with their oppressors. Right? We just side with their oppressors. Just think about that. We side with somehow people side with their oppressors. The outrage of those African motherfuckers. Different continents. The outrage with them. Even the Mexicans. Just think about that shit. We side with their oppressors over them. And they know who these motherfuckers are. And they, and we do that shit. Nigga, come on, man. That's the shit that they doing. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. We'll talk. Think about that shit. Think about if we did that to them. We don't do that to them. Them motherfuckers only have the opportunity to come over here and do that shit because we forfeit them to even do this dumb shit that they doing to our people, our culture. Because they don't think that they black. These motherfuckers. Some of these motherfuckers. Pieces of shit. Fuck them. Like I said, fuck them all. If they on that level with that shit, fuck them all. I'm not saying all the immigrants, black immigrants like that, people from Africa, African descent, it's all like that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if the motherfuckers think like that, then fuck them. All of them. They not shit. I should hate my people. I got bullied in my hood. I got bullied by my own people in my own community. I should hate all my people, shouldn't I? Right? But I don't hate my fucking people. Are you crazy? You stupid motherfucker. Because you know why? Because I know my history. And I know all my people ain't like that. But for you sellout ass motherfuckers that think that come from our culture in America too as well, fuck all you motherfuckers. You're a bunch of bitch ass niggas. That's all you are. You ain't real motherfuckers. You just a bitch ass motherfuckers. And you've been punked. And you scared of your own people. I ain't never scared of my people, bitch. I ain't never scared. Let me just say this. I ain't never scared of my people. Ever. Ever. I ain't never scared of my people. Nigga, I'll roll amongst my people. I work amongst my people. What the fuck I'm scared of my people for? And a lot of times you scared or roll amongst your people because you scared. I ain't scared of my people. I ain't scared of the violent motherfuckers that ain't shit. And I'll never be scared of the good motherfuckers because the good people in our community. But I ain't never scared, bitch. You motherfuckers are scared of your own people. I ain't never scared of people that look like me. And I ain't scared of people that don't look like me. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Are you crazy? You motherfuckers, I listen. I live this life. I live black life. I live black culture. I live black American culture. Nigga, I ain't never scared of it. Fuck you talking about be scared. I ain't scared. Scared of what? Fuck out of here. Think about all the motherfuckers that sell us out. See the Nicki Minaj's, all of them. They all sell us out because they scared. They side with white supremacy and they do all that shit they do because they scared. Nigga, the fuck are you scared of your people for? I ain't never scared of my people. Ever. Listen, you know I roam amongst my people every day. They ain't got shit. They ain't on my level. They ain't got nothing. I live better lives than them, but I ain't never scared of them. I ain't never scared of them. But these motherfuckers, they scared of them. They scared, they gangster, you know. Motherfuckers, listen, you got people in this timeline that we live in, they're scared of people even being poor. They're scared of the poor, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. Some real shit my OG told me when I was in the game. He told me, nigga, if you can't come back to your hood after all this shit over, because you know we don't survive in this shit, right? I was like, nah, I ain't never thought about that. Man, I'm talking about the time, right? I said, nah, nigga, we don't survive in this shit. Nigga, you ain't gonna be the nigga who you are in the street shit. No, nigga, hey. Hopefully you be blessed to survive this shit. My OG told me that. He told me, he said, nigga, one thing, you never put that much fear into your people. He said, I know sometimes we gotta do it sometimes, but he said, nigga, you don't put that much fear into your people that way you can't come back. Well, to the point where niggas, it's generational. I learned this shit. See, I'm talking some shit over niggas' head. Listen, I learned this shit when my OGs taught me young. I was way past a lot of this shit that even with the young niggas, I hear them talk and I'd be like, y'all niggas ignorant and stupid as fuck. Because my OGs put me down with game. And that's why some of you young niggas gotta disrespect and try to go so hard into trying to hurt each other. You want to get this reputation. No, it's not about the reputation. It's about making sure niggas don't play with you. You niggas are scared. Even for me, when I was out there doing what I was doing, a lot of shit. I did shit to people. I was scared. That's why I did a lot of shit to niggas. At least I'm honest about it. You niggas trying to sit out here and pretend, oh, I gotta do shit to niggas that hurt niggas and shit like that. No, nigga, you doing that shit because you scared. My OGs taught me that. You hurt people the way you hurt them because you're trying to protect yourself, but at the same time, nigga, you scared. You scared as a motherfucker. You scared as a motherfucker. And he went on. Scared as a motherfucker. But he always told me, he said, nigga, you can't do too much dirt in these streets. The way you can't come back to your hood when you, because he told me, he did now. God rest his soul. He told me, like, nigga, everybody don't be blessed to come back to the hood because you did too much dirt. And at that point in time, and I know what my OG he had did in the hood, he did a lot of dirt. And he got killed in the hood. He didn't get killed he didn't die in jail, get killed in jail, none of that shit. He got killed in the hood. Because he did a lot of dirt. And he used to tell me, like, yo, nigga, you can't do that much dirt in the hood, bro. Think you can come back. He used to tell me that. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I can go back to my hood, nigga. I ain't do that much dirt in the hood. If I had an issue with a nigga, I had an issue with a nigga. We handled that, nigga. It went to wherever it went. But I didn't make that shit personal. The way I start fucking with his family and shit like that. You niggas don't understand that. Even some of your niggas, you don't get that. Fuck that, I'm trying to kill their family and all. Nigga, fuck out there. Nigga. You do that, then you never can come back to the hood. Ever. You hurt people in the hood. You can't come back there. Because they got kids and shit and cousins and family members that's younger than them that know what the fuck you did. And you want to have this reputation in the hood that we use this most gangster nigga. Okay, cool. But like I said, you had that shit, you can't never come back to the hood like that. Honestly, you can come back to it if you're going to continue to be on that gangster shit, but you can't come back to the hood if you're going to want to do some positive shit and make up some shit. Listen, I always tell people the same shit. Even though King Von died the way he died, just to say he made it, and I say he would do what he would do, they would kill him in the hood. He did too much dirt. That's facts. King Von did way too much dirt in the hood. He can't go back to the hood like that. He only went back to the hood like that because he was still doing dirt. And niggas that was doing dirt, and he was hanging with niggas that was doing dirt. But you can't go back to the hood or the dirt that you do like that and think that you can get away with that. And you trying to do some positive shit. No, King Von can never go back to the hood doing some positive shit. He would have died. They'd have killed him. He got killed the way he killed, but they'd have killed his ass in the hood. Because he couldn't, no lie to you, he would have most likely tried to go back to the hood and do some positive shit. And he couldn't do that. Certain niggas can't go to the hood and do positive shit. That's real talk. The motherfuckers sit there and they pretend like that shit don't matter, but it does. And like I said, if you ain't from the hood, you don't know what I'm talking about. You can't go in the hood and did the dirt you did and think you can go back to the hood later and try to fix some shit because, oh, you doing some positive shit. No. It's how much dirt you did in the hood. You can't move around in the hood like that. Those motherfuckers that you did dirt to, or you did whatever you did to, they got kids. Nigga, and they most likely they're in the cousins. All that shit. They in the hood. They're trying to kill you, nigga. They know who you are. You don't even know who the fuck they are. but they know who you are in the hood. I'll tell y'all, man. That shit real in the field. Let me say. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't sit here and pretend that people, like all these gangster niggas, a lot of times you think they gonna survive because they did some shit in the hood. Then no, they not. King Von would have died in the hood. Somebody would have killed him in the hood. That nigga, listen, when you got that many enemies like that in your community, you can't go back to that bitch. But the only way you can go back to that bitch if you on that gangster shit. You feel me? If you on some positive shit and you trying to change some shit, no, niggas gonna try to kill you, bro. Sorry. And people try to sit out there like that shit don't exist, but it actually do. King Von would have died either way. He would have died, because I thought about this shit. I say, yo, this nigga would have died the way he died out of town. But he would have died in the city. Because I said, you give him a couple of years the way he was on some positive shit, he would have got killed, or he would have went to jail. Either way, he would have went to jail. Just like you see what happened to Lord Durk. And we know Lord Durk wasn't a killer like that. We know King Von was more of a killer. You see what happened to Durk. People are like, oh, Durk coming home. He not coming home, nigga. They got that nigga. You don't get to, listen. You can't live that life like that, bro. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. I live that life, and I'm telling y'all, and I lived that shit with 1 foot in the game and one foot out the game. I was doing some positive shit, but I was doing some street shit at the same time. Still part of that. You can't live that life like that. That's why you see the little dirts getting arrested and they doing what they doing. This nigga ready look like he get ready to do life. I'm telling y'all, you can't live life like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. You cannot live life like that. You gotta choose. You gotta let some shit go, man. That street life, that street life is street life, nigga. It ain't no, you cannot live. That's why Nipsey died. I tell y'all that all the time. That's why Nipsey died. Love Nipsey. God rest his soul. And love to his family. But Nipsey died because he wanted to play both sides. And you can't do that. Not in that street shit. You got to be in or out that shit. You got to be that way. You cannot live a life like that. Seriously. Cannot, like, when I talk to the young niggas and shit, I don't pretend like I'm a street nigga. I'm not a street nigga no more. I let niggas know that all the time. Yeah, I know about street shit. I come from street shit. I get that. But I'm not a street nigga. I make that very clear. But niggas want to sit there and pretend, listen, I can understand street niggas without being a part of street shit and being like, I'm with y'all on that shit. Like, it's like telling young niggas, like, when I talk to young niggas, I was like, yeah, nigga, I get y'all, I understand y'all on that street shit, I got your back. No, I don't got you niggas back on that street shit. No, I don't. You niggas hurting the community. You're hurting your people. I can't lie like that. I can't make these niggas feel good about what they're doing? Are you crazy? You know what I mean? I'm almost. Come on, man. Y'all, listen. I told you, I'm a real street nigga like that. A former street nigga like that. I'm a former street nigga like that. These niggas ain't like who I am. Because they won't tell these young niggas the truth. You cannot be a street nigga and live a civilian life. You can't. You just can't. If you want to get your life together, nigga, you cannot be a part of that street shit. In no way. No way. Listen, I'm connected. I know people. But niggas that I'm connected, I know, they know better not to fuck with me on no street shit. They better not call me ever. They would never do that. You know what I mean? I do some shit, I'll be like, yo, I need you to help me do some shit. But I don't. Them niggas know not to fuck with me. That's real talk. They can't fuck with me. Like we're not going to hang out. We not good. They can't say, oh, Kenny, my man. Oh, nigga, they not my mans. That's some street shit. I hit you a bone. But you know I don't fuck with you, right? So, nigga, you know what I mean? But I only probably fuck with you because I'm trying to fix some shit in the hood or fix a situation. But I don't fuck with street niggas like that. You out your damn mind. You fuck with street niggas, nigga, it comes with consequences with that. Consequences. What's in that? I'm like, we all good. We ain't never good. Street niggas know that we never good. We ain't okay. We ain't never fuck with. I don't fuck with street niggas. They know that. But I listen, I understand what they go through, but I just want to help them niggas. That's it. Get them out that shit. But them niggas they would never ever say that I fuck with them. I don't fuck with street niggas at all. You ever seen somebody that sit down fake or they want to be a part of that street shit? I'm part of it. Nigga, I ain't a part of none of that shit. That's that street shit. It is what it is, nigga. I can't fuck with that at all. Not at all. Listen, if I fuck with street shit, straight like that, nigga, a lot of these niggas on YouTube, I'll get you niggas killed. Seriously. But I'm not on that. I don't want to fuck with that. I know real niggas like that get you, I can get you killed. And first of all, I'll probably be locked up because this niggas snitch so much you can't do nothing. So nah, I wouldn't even fuck with this of doing anything gangster. You niggas is listen, just being real. Fuck out of here, man. Think about that shit. That's all I'm saying. I've been thinking about that shit. These motherfuckers, they talk gangster, but they not gangster, bro. Niggas ain't gangster no more. You still talking about you can do some shit, you got gangster niggas. No, you not gangster, bro. All right, I don't do nothing gangster at all. I could do it, but I wouldn't do it. That's the crazy shit about it. I would never do it because simple fact of I know how niggas, if I made that phone call or I holler at niggas, I know what niggas would do. So nah, I wouldn't do that because I'm not on that gangster shit. Think about that shit. I always keep telling y'all. Everybody keep talking they gangster, nigga, but you ain't gangster, nigga. I could make a phone call to get some shit happen if I wanted to, but I would never do that shit. I'm a former street nigga. I know how niggas get busy in the streets. I would never do that. Let me say. All right, people, I'm back. I'm gonna get out of here with this. I'm gonna leave this with this because, like I said, I always tell people I get the messages and shit from gangster niggas. Then niggas will be like, "Yo, Ken, you tripping?" No, nigga, I ain't tripping. No, nigga, you tripping because you don't know the outside of gangster shit. You niggas only know gangster shit, so you don't know what I'm talking about, right? Because I lived a life of gangster shit, but I lived the life of being a civilian outside of gangster shit. You can put it that way. And so sometimes gangster niggas they get offended too of some shit I say, and they hit me up, and I'm like, nah, the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong with that shit. You niggas be wrong. You niggas be wrong about that shit. Fuck out of here. You can't tell me I'm wrong, nigga. I live a life. I live the street life. But I always say this shit to street niggas, right? When they say, "Oh, Kenny, you wrong." All right, cool. If I'm wrong, have you lived a civilian life before? You live my life of being a civilian, not doing none of that gangster shit. And a lot of them listen, and they say no. So how the fuck you telling me how you know more than me? How you know more than me? And you ain't live a civilian life. You don't know to live a gangster life. So you can't talk to me and can't say that I'm saying what I'm saying is wrong. I guess some of them niggas say some shit like that to me, and and I gotta explain that shit to them, man. I'm not trying to disrespect them niggas, but them niggas, hey, come on, you can't talk that shit to me, man. That shit bigger than some gangster shit. I'm a code of the street type of motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. Still to this day, I am. There's certain shit I wouldn't do, right? But I'm a civilian, nigga. I live a civilian life. I know the good of our black people to do our good shit. I won't condone some shit. I won't be a part of that. But a lot of these niggas can't say that. They can't say, "Oh, Kenny," or "I lived that life," or where I understand that there's certain shit that I can't do on some moral shit. They can't say that. They only got moral integrity of street shit. They don't have no moral integrity outside of that. They don't. And I tell them young niggas. I tell them street niggas too. Fuck what you talking about? Bro, you ain't living my life. Outside of that, nigga, I lived your life. So I know more than you. So tell me how you know more than me. Have you lived a life that I lived? No, you haven't. So fuck you mad about? You can't be mad at me, nigga. You can't be mad at me. Because you ain't lived my life outside of street shit. But I lived your life though. I know what that life is like. My shit is documented. So you can't say that I'm wrong about what I'm saying, nigga. I lived your life. You ain't lived no life outside of my shit. They can't. We can't tell you. And I'm talking about giving up everything. I'm talking about, oh, nigga, you just say, you know what? I'm not doing none of that street shit no more. I'm just living a good lifestyle. Got my kid, got everything. A lot of these niggas can't say that. And they talking about, oh, I had a kid when I was young. Nigga, that don't mean nothing. You still live the street. If you still live in the street life, nigga, you raise a kid don't mean shit. You raise them in street shit. The fuck you talking about to me? You can't speak to me, nigga. You don't have no motherfucking credibility with me. And it's no disrespecting them. It's just, nigga, you can't say that to me. Oh, you don't understand where we come from, nigga. You ain't been hood for a while. Nigga, I lived your life already. You ain't lived mine. No street nigga. If you're a street nigga, I tell any of you niggas, young niggas, old niggas, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you didn't live my life outside of street shit, then what the fuck are we talking about? You can't say that I'm a bitch nigga, I ain't this and I ain't that. Nigga, you don't know shit. You don't know a motherfucking thing. All you know is street shit. You don't know nothing outside of street shit. But I do. What the fuck you gonna tell me about what I know? My experience. Oh, you ain't been gangster in a long time. I don't gotta be that gangster to know what the fuck gangster shit is. Fuck you talking about? What you on, nigga? I don't need to know that shit. But nigga, what you do need to know, or do you know anything about not being that gangster motherfucker like that? You want me to care more about some shit that's more inappropriate for our people and fucked up with our people. But when I say, oh, nigga, you don't know nothing about our people being good people, you got more of a problem with that. So let me know who you are. You ain't ready for me. I tell any street nigga that. You ain't ready for me, nigga. You stupid. And don't ever get that shit twisted. I want you to understand this. To all you street stupid niggas. Right? I ain't saying y'all stupid, but I'm just saying, don't you ever talk to me and act like you on a certain level of me. You're not. I ain't got nothing to do with no street shit. You just ain't on a level of me. I've been on street shit before you were. I did street shit. I was that dude in the streets. But I am that dude that ain't the street nigga no more and live their life outside of street shit. And I'm telling you, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because you don't know nothing. But you mad at me. Because I ain't real to you. Oh, Kenny ain't real. He's just saying some shit you been. No, nigga. Please. Keep that bullshit. I told y'all, I say these motherfuckers ain't me. None of these young niggas, they not me. They ain't me. I asked them niggas about me. They not me. Ain't no young nigga say anything to me. See, there's a one thing to say when Weezy come out and he says bullshit, he don't say what I say. He just say, I'm better than you because I'm older than you. I'm older than you. No, nigga. No, nigga. I'm better than you young niggas because you don't know shit. I've been doing this shit way longer than you. I lived that lifestyle. And at the same time, I can tell you why I'm better than you. Weezy can't tell you that. So when Weezy come out and say, oh, I'm better than you niggas, and you get upset at him, you can say that because he don't explain why. But I will explain, and I will tell you why you niggas ain't on my level. It's not saying to disrespect you and no shit like that. It's just, nigga, are you really on my level at the end of the day to have a real conversation? No, you not. I live street life. Everybody been through struggle. But how many years you been living positive too? Because a lot of motherfuckers still going through some shit. Through the struggle, ain't they? I ain't going through a lot of that shit that y'all going through on some positive shit. Even on some positive shit. I'm not even going through do that with y'all. You get what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Them niggas are not on my level. I'm not Weezy in that way of like, yo, I don't want to hear what nothing y'all gotta say. But I'm saying is, don't ever disrespect me. I understand y'all very clearly. That's why I say don't disrespect me. Because I understand y'all on all levels. Weezy just saying, fuck y'all niggas. I'm just better than you niggas. Because I've been through some shit you ain't never been through. It's a difference. You get what I'm saying? It's just a difference. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to understand. When I tell you, and I'm always still open to listen to y'all too. That's my thing. Like if my people, they going through some shit, I still want to listen to y'all. I still want to hear y'all point of view. But you niggas can't treat me like Weezy though. Because Weezy, he don't know shit about y'all. That's number one. Then number two, what Weezy gonna do? Weezy not a street nigga. He don't know shit. That's a fact. I say that shit to his face. Weezy ain't shit. When I ain't saying shit, but he not a dude that do street shit. He never was a street dude. He wasn't that. You hung around street niggas. That's a difference. I hung around a lot of street niggas. But I was a street nigga. I did street shit. Ask Weezy what he really do. No. He do shit. Nigga, you went served in the war or whatever. Ain't no disrespect to him. It's love. But nigga, you can't talk to people if you ain't connected to them like that. That's my issue with Weezy. He can't talk to y'all and disrespect y'all or say certain shit. If nigga, you ain't connected to them like that, that's a fact. He can't talk to y'all like that. He don't connect to y'all any type of way like that. Listen, I never disrespect y'all in that way. Street niggas, whatever. Never do that. But I'll tell you one motherfucking thing. A street nigga cannot but tell me, oh, Kenny, you don't know what you talking about. The fuck out of here, nigga. We'll have an issue right there. But I've never had that issue with OBF or people that fuck with the family. I never had that issue. But Weezy always do. When he have that, because do you really, Weezy, have that connection with street motherfuckers? Or just people that's having issues, right? That ain't street motherfuckers, right? Listen, motherfuckers that ain't street motherfuckers, I have that connection with them too. Of like, yo, I get it. Like, ain't nobody always, everybody ain't gangster, bro. Everybody ain't me. Everybody ain't been through the shit I've been through. Weezy always does this shit of anything. And nigga, if you ain't like me, then you don't know what the fuck. You can't be talking and on this type of level. What? Like, nigga, Weezy, you not even on my street level. That's a fact. I'm just saying it to say it, but Weezy ain't on my level with some street shit. He's not. And the only reason I'm even saying that is because of some fact I don't like how he disrespect others. They ain't on this level. You ain't street. You nigga, you don't know nothing about me. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. Weezy, you're not better than people, bro. I'm not better than people. I got all the street credibility in the world, but I'm not better than niggas. I'm not better than niggas in the street. I would never pretend I'm better than them, and that's my thing. And that's why Weezy always comes off as that is he really trying to help? Or is it's about the grievance? That's the thing. The street niggas know. We don't, like, for me, I don't give a fuck about me and Weezy not. I don't give a fuck about me being popular or do shit like that. But if we can fix some shit, I'm good with it. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. That shit hurt. This you gotta think about it. That nigga Weezy, he sit here all the time, and his whole purpose is to think that he right. Bro, we good, man. Like, we don't need that. We don't need to try to hurt each other. You know what I mean? But ask him, why is his motion always to try to hurt people? This is a fact. This ain't no shit I made up. He did that. Ask Weezy about that. Ask Weezy, can he fix some shit with OBF? He can't do that with the young niggas or nothing like that. He can't do it because of the simple fact that he hate too much. You know what I mean? That's that nigga. What can he do? Are you trying to tell you what can he do? He can't do shit with OBF. He can't. He can't fuck with nobody in OBF. All he does is disrespect the family. This is a fact. And I'm not mad at Weezy. I love Weezy. Hey, man, sit your ass down, man. Seriously. Don't do that, man. But I'm just saying, like, think about that shit. Weezy can't do nothing to fix nothing with OBF. He can't do it because everybody can't stand him. Young niggas can't stand his ass. What are you gonna do? Is he gonna fix some shit? He can't fix it. I gotta fix this shit. Anyway, I'm out, y'all. Love y'all. Peace and love to the world. I'm out, boo.
It's me.
I know. I'm out. Turn it off.